That's for sure. Don't go up either.
I scored 10,795 and you scored 10,000.
I know. Isn't that beautiful?
It is. It's gorgeous. It means we're both hardened soldiers, you see.
Look how much they scored. Individually.
Yeah, their best person had 7 kills and 34 deaths. 14 captures is a lot. It's almost as much as you got, but
Yeah.
two defends is fucking paltry. He scored 650. That's less than the difference between my score and your score.
They are recruit bots after all. So. Okay.
But still, there's 2 of us and 6 of them. And it's domination. If it wasn't domination, it would be so much easier, but it's domination.
Yeah, fuck domination. Fuck just running around killing people. There's always a destination.
Fuck not domination, you mean?
Yeah, fuck not domination.
Yeah.
There's always
100%.
a destination that you're trying to head towards.
Domination is the way of reality. It's how it is in the real world. You can go cry about it if you want to, but look, the Strait of Hormuz, ladies and gentlemen. If we could win a domination match in the Strait of Hormuz, it would be some good gravy. Okay.
Oh my god. You still haven't put anything on, and it's always too late after you got the game going.
I have it pulled up, Deidra.
Oh, good.
We just haven't been listening. That's all.
Disgusting.
Substack
We did this successfully, so I'm ready.
You have a great background, as always.
Thank you. For joining.
Professor Melissa Murray.
Oh my god. Of course they get started without us.
Great. How are you doing on the Substack?
You know, I'm on the Substack. I'm going to get better at being on the Substack. So I thought it
Editor
just...
Bravo.
You joined this Substack.
We did this successfully, so I'm ready.
Great background, as always.
Thank you. Are you at NYU?
I am not. I'm at my law firm office.
Got it. Okay. Those are fancy shows. Those are regulation academia. Those are nice.
I need to put some stuff that makes me look like I read some smart stuff, like your book.
Well, I will send you a copy of the book as soon as it comes out on May 5th. But here's a little.
Look at this. Stainless book.
Stainless. Very
Hey,
stainless.
Bravo.
Brief, classy.
That's quite a lot. So we got some folks, and then this will be posted later. So I'm excited to talk to you.
Holy crap, there are so many of them.
Just read.
I'll tell you fast, but I need to start with another bit of breaking news in the last 2 hours, essentially. The current Attorney General is no longer Zamonski-Blake. She reportedly was told by President Trump before his Iran speech, such as it was last night, she was out. He wrote a nice social post about her today. Didn't change the fact that she's out. Already flew back before I have a lot of thoughts about that. I'll talk about on the Insider.
I murdered 3 people at Alpha. Make it 4.
Professor,
Taking Alpha.
do you comment?
Kingslayer,
Any about
Revenge.
Bye Bye Bondi?
Point Blank.
No.
Yes.
Hey, Alpha.
I will
UAV
say
active.
that
I put up a sentry at B.
Thank you.
And I
see that they are really catching strikes here.
Nonetheless, we are losing these.
Yeah, there's a ton of them.
But they all seem to be dropping. So, first, Christy became Christy No More. And now Pamela Joe Bondi is Bye Bye Bondi.
Alright, I'm gonna put.
I do not like rerun burst.
Maybe,
What?
I do not like rerun burst.
some issues, but
You are needed.
it's gonna be.
You don't like what?
Rerun burst.
Yep.
It's just too much of a different. I'm not used to it.
Yep. It's quite powerful when you get used to it.
It is, and I am getting used to it. Trying to launch my. Okay, I need to get to A.
I died near B.
Oh, so did I. Fuck face. I think he had the claw.
Oh no.
Alright.
Alpha,
RCA is
we need
coming.
Alpha.
Yes, I am going to Alpha now. Gotta have my main gun back. Going to be after this.
Me too. You stay and defend A.
Okay.
That's not like, okay, this is dope. It even brought out the soul of it more because it started with me asking it to do that. It's like anything else, exaggerate whatever you ask for, try to make it better. Losing it's not gonna, it's not taking it away.
Let me know if you need help at Alpha.
Died at Alpha.
Heard it. You like the active?
It rarely does the same thing twice. So that's how it's can't stop.
Already.
Me too.
But I'm gonna wait until there's like.
Yeah. You don't
Oh
want
my
to trigger it at
gosh.
the wrong time.
Yeah.
Defend Alpha.
Yep.
I'm defending Bravo.
But it'll never do it the same. We just got assist your team. Shot sentry standing by. It's really again about this. Assist your team in Bravo. Time was basically about the loss of my son back in January. It was just a tough
Claw assault on Charlie.
Heard it. One will defend.
It's funny how it happened because he introduced assist your team in Alpha. I wasn't really familiar with it. I seen a couple things, but the stuff I was saying interesting at first, you know. Just really touched my heart. See what can happen if I put this in.
Charlie secure.
Heard it. Taking Alpha.
Defending Charlie.
That's really how Awesome Time came about. I think it's
You have the active.
coming out. It's gonna be released. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be released.
Sentry at A.
Still defending Charlie.
Assist your team in Bravo.
Uh-oh.
Bravo.
I'm defending Charlie, so Bravo's gonna be in trouble. But
Top 5
Okay.
just defend Alpha.
dating apps to find a mature woman. At number 1 is Instagram. There are a lot of mature, confident women out here who are very into younger guys.
Guy that Charlie.
Heard it.
And the best part, they message first. You don't have to swipe. Once gives you one perfect match every day. All profiles are verified. If you're interested, don't wait. I attached a link to one. Download the app.
Losing Bravo.
Turret Overwatch on Charlie.
This is
Headed to Bravo.
a cabinet like no other. I think there's better cabinets that I
Defending Bravo.
But the men are equally poor in terms of
I'm defending Bravo. You defend Alpha.
Heard it.
You and I were talking about Pete Hexet, who I think is an insane choice to lead the Department of Defense and Department of War. Ready for test. Have a secure job. How is that?
Well, you know what? Pete Hexet is giving everyone who is a weekend anchor on cable news hope. So
Or C8 logs.
I take solace from his appointment.
Heard it.
As one of my friends remarked, Pete Hexet is a crap battle turned into a
We're winning.
We are indeed. I just killed like 5 of them in a row.
Oh,
It's like only 4 minutes in.
4 minutes in.
They were trying to take B. A.
nice.
So
That's super
I said
badass.
one thing. You are I find it just remarkable.
Charlie.
I'm headed there. Don't
I'm
worry
heading
about
to
it.
A.
That a person who reaches the pinnacle of legal career in the United States, maybe Supreme Court justice is a notch above, who reaches that point, and in multiple scenarios.
Oh, bullshit.
Oh, well.
Utterly humiliates
Excuse me, sir. We're the ones dominating.
Excuse me, sir. This is a Wendy's.
Yeah, right.
for a job.
Anyway, yeah.
God damn it.
Themselves for Donald Trump, only to be further humiliated.
I somehow died at
Again,
Charlie.
what does she
I
have?
know, right?
Like, she used to have not an unreasonable question.
Okay,
She
heading to
knows
B.
that she got
Me
fired
too.
by Trump. I did too. Not because I kept at him. And her credibility is shot. And she's going to the job.
Taking Bravo.
Heard it. Defending you, covering you while you do that.
Help me.
I think that they won't, right? We know they won't.
Because you get points
Again,
Okay.
for your streak.
the writing was on the wall.
Another RCA, LOL.
And you sing from this administration's hymnal like you're supposed to. And as Christina discovered, as Cameron discovered, as someone else short discovered, it's not enough. Right? It's absolutely not enough. And, you know, that's what happens
Did you kill that person?
when
What person?
you are a
Oh,
court
never mind.
dancing for a king.
Defending Charlie.
Heard it.
Statute and the Constitution are complicated, hard to understand, have nuance. My view is that the birthright citizenship.
Oh, well, my UAV is assisting this. Fuck yeah.
Is about
Hell
as clear
yeah.
and understandable as they come. I'm going to read it to you. For our audience.
We have to fight stronger.
I know.
Subject to jurisdiction thereof.
But we could also fuck around with trying like different classes, you know?
What is ambiguous about that? That we had to have a
No,
Supreme Court
no.
argument.
I just want to go up.
Well,
Mhm,
so
mhm.
that part remains to the other thing, but we didn't have to have
Well,
a
we-
Supreme Court.
We don't have to play the
argument.
second
So
round.
that's one
We
thing.
already know. We're done.
Yeah, let's not.
The
Yeah.
executive order challenging birthright citizenship was first up
We're
before the
wasting
court
time.
last year.
That's
The
We're
fine.
crushing
court
them,
decided
so
to
fuck that.
focus
Yeah.
solely on the question
After
of
they
That's boring.
after they wiped the floor with us like 3 times in a row,
Yeah.
and now we're crushing them. Clearly, this is not reversing
something
again.
the administration had done. The plaintiffs, the immigrant plaintiffs, also asked the court to take up the merits question, which is that substantive question: what is the meaning of the Citizenship Clause, Section 1, Clause 1 of the 14th Amendment? And the court declined to do so at that time. This whole
6
question
is the max.
delayed for a year, and now here it is back
Just
before the
put
court
six
will get
regular.
a decision on
No,
this, I
you
imagine,
can't jump that. That's too much
sometime
big of a
toward the
jump.
end of June as
I
the
doubt it.
term
4.
winds down. This provision
I'm
of the
telling
14th
you, it's a
Amendment
waste of our
could not
time.
be
We're
more
gonna do
clear.
too well.
All right.
The history around the 14th Amendment and its ratification could not be more clear that
Fuck
the
me.
framers
Okay.
of the 14th Amendment were not solely focused on providing
Do a different
citizenship
map just for
to
fun.
the children of the formerly enslaved, but that they
Yeah, that's true.
actively
Okay,
considered the fact that there was massive migration to the
this
United
one.
States from Europe and other places.
Sure, why not?
Going on
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Well, the first thing we need to do with the new map is find the 2 closest objectives.
Mhm.
And then those are that's our HQ.
It's just whatever your respawn point is and the middle one.
From other nations and their
Usually,
children,
yeah.
part of this
But
political
sometimes the
community.
distance between like
I will
it's-
just say
but
those
it's
2
never
can
too
be
far.
small.
It's important to
Or-
use the respawn point and the midpoint.
Reach the children of the formerly
Okay.
enslaved and make of them citizens is a theory that was off the wall 15 years ago when Donald Trump started talking about it. It was the province of kooks and cranks.
We were late to that game, too, remember?
Academics, and it has basically become the Gretchen Wiener of constitutional.
They give you a
law.
little time, but not
You
much.
look
Say what now?
They give you a little time, but not much.
Not much.
I don't
Yeah,
think
that's
I
right.
do. Am I
Have
gonna
you seen
embarrass
Mean
myself?
Girls? Have you seen Mean Girls?
No, I don't know that. I don't know that I have.
Read.
Scorsese direct me.
It was definitely not Scorsese. I think that's Mean Streets.
Mean Streets. Mean Streets. That's a little bit more my lane.
You need a new lane. You need a new lane. So in Mean Girls, which is an absolutely fantastic movie.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Version is
Damn, this shit is far.
It says, stop trying to make fetch happen. It's not going to happen. Right? So it's over. Theory of the 14th Amendment, we're trying to make fetch happen. And someone should have stepped in, like Regina George, was like, it's not going to happen. Stop trying to make fetch happen. And it is literally midwife
Taking Bravo.
this thing into
Indeed.
a respectable theory, even though it's wrong.
And you can shoot through that?
Wow.
No,
I'm
you
dead.
can't.
I was dead.
Son of a bitch.
The oral argument transcripts to see what will happen. I imagine the administration I imagine it will not be a unanimous decision if Justice Alito's conduct yesterday is any indication. And that
Fuck.
honestly is tragedy and travesty here because nothing could be clearer than the meaning of the 14th Amendment. And this never should have been in the Supreme Court. It never should have been a question. They made it a question. They actively stewarded it to a question, and we are all the poorer for it.
I think your analysis is fetch.
Thanks.
Can I
Oh my god.
that are notable?
I literally unloaded on that whole room, and you did too, and we died.
Well, I was eating a cookie.
Yeah.
I
And,
literally was not one ham.
and I was trying not to friendly fire you, even though... Oops, I died. And I, I was trying not to friendly fire you, even though it's not friendly fire.
Now there's
It's just the instinct is strong, you know?
away from coming to the United
Mm-hmm.
States. In response to one time, Justice Roberts said, "Yeah, make the world with the same constitution." Point for him. But my question to you is, when
I got sniped.
about how the world was changing, the founders could not have anticipated various things. What they're doing is positions on the Second Amendment, guns,
Thank you. Everything else. So, okay, when he said this, I'm like,
Okay,
does he
I took the...
understand that the whole playbook
Sergey,
for this
okay.
conservative legal
I'm
movement
gonna
is
try to defend Bravo. You wanna go back to A?
Yeah.
originalism?
What'd you say?
Yeah.
I'm dead, though.
Oh my god.
It's not supposed to matter that things have changed. It's not supposed to matter. At least it doesn't
Every
matter.
terrain is so different.
I don't like this one.
On
like
this
how-
one, it's like, it's harder for them to get to A, but we have to, like, both defend B.
Yeah.
So, what John Sauer was actually arguing,
But I am gonna try to defend B. You go back to A, and I'm gonna defend B as long as I can.
Okay, I will. I'm gonna hang between A and B.
Yeah.
in certain relevant present-day contexts, which they hate, because that would require you to embrace modernity and the prospect of a multiracial, multi-faith democracy where women are not simply wives and mothers, but they have jobs.
I'm dead.
Really interesting. I know lots of people
I'm dead too. There was like handfuls of them in there.
Yeah.
a huge ovation for that. Again, because I don't think this case needed to be in the Supreme Court. I think he exhibited earlier on this.
do you think Roberts looked in the mirror and as he practiced the line, said to himself, "You are so fetch"?
I know he did. I'm 100% sure he did. Like,
In that row,
let's
Okay, I changed my loadout to a more suitable one.
Yes, sir.
I want to ask you about another moment. And it is a moment we should talk much longer about all these issues. Justice Gorsuch asked John Sauer, "Do you think that Native Americans are birthright citizens under your test?" And Sauer basically said, "Yeah, I don't know. I gotta think about it. Get back." Why was that so extraordinary?
That's the blockers, Creed, because if anyone's the power wasn't at all surprised when he asked the question, especially the whole question of what are the exceptions to the citizenship clause. Once included an exception for Native Americans because Native American tribes were understanding sovereign nations within our borders. The same way that someone who was the child of a diplomat might not be a person with citizenship in the United States but had allegiance to some other country. So I wasn't surprised that Justice Gorsuch asked this question. I was gobsmacked that the Solicitor General, who has a whole bevy of acolytes to prep him and book him, never thought to get asked this question. Like that to me was, more.
Is it clearly that, or
how far the DOJ has fallen?
is it possible that he thought passing?
Possible? I mean, it really did sound like he had no idea what the answer was. I mean, maybe it was all strategery, and it's just like really just. It's me.
I don't know.
Such a good one.
No, it's terrible. It was never exciting. We don't have a lot of time. Probably at least two justices. Alito and Thomas. We'll go.
We don't know what Thomas. I mean, Thomas,
How many deaths?
maybe 7.5. But really, really optimistic. It's like Justice Thomas did ask what I thought were some very friendly questions of Cecilia Gray, the ACLU, who argued on behalf of the plaintiffs. The person who seemed like if one doesn't president want, I'm ready to give it to him, was Justice Alito. Would you like fries with that, sir? I mean, seriously, I thought that was pretty helpful. Cecilia Gray actually gave the most brilliant answer. Basically, Justice Alito was clear that the framers of the 14th Amendment could not have possibly contemplated the prospect of conferring citizenship on undocumented migrants for the service of today as undocumented migration. Immigration wasn't the way we think of it today, and she sort of said,
Did you die?
I'm not really sure about that. There was the whole question of Irish migration and Italian migration to the United States. I thought this was just so, unfortunate because Justice Alito is the descendant of Italian migrants and indeed made a big point of it in his confirmation hearings in 2005. The difference, of course, is we don't think about that migration in the current valence, the current we're talking about migration and
Losing
who
Bravo.
should be here and who should not. But at
On
the
my
turn
way.
of the century, Italian migrants were very strongly disfavored and subject
Senate
to
Bravo.
incredible discrimination and violence among the population. And I think she was reminding me, you've been on the other end of this. It's changed for you. This is the same thing these people are going through.
We gotta go. Short answer. Who's writing the majority opinion?
John Roberts.
That's right. Not even a pause.
Huge case. John Roberts.
Okay. Who's
He's going to
writing
be. He's in the majority. He gets to pick. John Roberts.
is hot. Trying
Thanks for having me. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, everybody. If you could manage your business from your phone, employees on your phone, posted automated replies to emails. That's it. It's like having a virtual assistant on your phone to complete tasks for you. Your business runs itself while you're at the gym, picking up your kids, or sitting at a coffee shop. Get ready for the next round. Missing life because you had to get back to the office. Your entire
It is harder with this terrain, but
what would have been,
nothing we can't handle.
Early.
And if this is with the upgraded enemies, Deidra.
I know.
Capture the objectives. Securing C. UN has A. We're in the lead.
The war in Iran. What do you think?
Right now, I think it's a disaster.
First blood, bitch.
Bitch.
Sentry standing by. Securing
Place
B.
it well.
Securing Bravo.
It guards one door, you guard the other.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
All of the available evidence suggests he is losing. What do you need? Strategic experts will point out that a country like Iran wins. You have to admit that the
Securing Bravo.
failings on the left. For instance,
We're supposed to have C this time. Are we doing that? C and B?
What?
Are we doing C and B since they flipped it this round?
Yeah.
right after this episode, go check out the incredible online courses, which are absolutely free at hillsdale.edu/trigger. Ready to sound welcome to domestic policy, all the good stuff. Tell us who you are and your journey through life. That's a big question. Thanks for having me, guys. Teo, I've been a journalist. 5 years old. I used to be an MSNBC.
Fucker.
Did you die at sea?
Yes.
I do shows, I write books, and I'm stuck in the middle of all the current articles right now here in Washington, D.C. So, what I find very
They're almost catching us.
You're needed at B.
Where do you take C?
Yes.
I mean, I'm defending B.
Securing C.
I know.
We've lost the lead.
Care about causes both distant and nearby. I've always cared about
Charlie
justice.
secure.
Okay, took C.
As a Muslim, I'm taught from a very young age to give a damn about
We're 1 point in the lead, bro. You have to defend Charlie.
Uh-huh.
justice.
Don't die.
Yeah, I was an angry young
If anything, lose Charlie, but don't die.
Absolutely fair enough. So what brought you to the US? Why not stay in the UK and focus
You're needed at Bravo.
on average?
They keep trying to take B.
Let's see that.
But there's a turret helping me.
I was always fascinated by the United States. I'm sure both of you guys. It's fascinating. Thanks to all of us around the world. Also, my wife is American, and they say a happy wife is a happy life. So, at some point, when she said, "You know what, we've done a good gig in the UK. Why don't you come try live in the US?" So, I moved here in 2015. It's been an interesting matter. Well, it has, and as we sit here in DC, big things are happening. The war in Iran. What do you make? Right now,
They just keep thinking they could take fucking B.
Ready for tasking.
Yeah. No one's even trying to take C.
Yeah, they're all swarming B, but
I found this perfect camping spot too, and
okay, it's gonna heat up now because I did summon an RC8, but my turret is expired, so
right.
now I have to guard both the flanks, which means I will die at some point.
Mm-hmm.
It all comes down to skill acquisition. In the workforce, you pay for what you're able
My RC8's out there fucking them up though.
for them to have your skill set in
Indeed.
your organization. And how hard it is for them to find that skill set. And one of the most high-paying yet achievable skills to learn today is the ability to run ads on social media platforms just like this.
Hey, I can see you.
Cheerfully.
Colleges just don't
You see me?
so companies cannot find talent.
I'm too busy watching for enemies. Yeah, I see you. I see you. I totally see you.
Because right now, most of their advertising budget is
Headshot.
Bitch.
When was the last time
Well, I can watch this side for you since no one's even attacking C.
Oh, cool.
on social media every day?
Bet.
So you can see the
I'm
importance
okay. So I'm watching the A direction then.
Right.
So this isn't for everyone. I'm going to make that disclosure right
I
now.
was able to get a kill just now just because I was able to focus on that direction.
Disgusting.
And another.
One's coming.
And
Okay.
another.
There's another one coming.
But at the end,
I got him.
Thank you.
you will need to put in some time to learn this skill. So if you are unemployed, working right now is probably isn't for you.
I got my sentry back.
Oh, that's good.
That will keep you in the same spot you're in now. It's about getting you a highly relevant skill set for
Enemy at Alpha.
Ah, thank you. What do you mean, enemy at Alpha?
I meant Charlie. I meant at you.
Behind me?
Yes, I meant there was an enemy coming toward you. Yes.
Yeah, they're trying to come assassinate me now, but now I just got a vulture, so.
Good luck assassinating.
Right.
There's always, no, once defending is just so good.
Yes.
Once you get dug in for defense, it's a dream. Like, we might actually have to find a harder form of combat than domination.
We'll see.
Meanwhile, our AI trading platform was pioneered by my father back in the late 1980s, and our long history of predicting markets.
Fuck. Okay, they finally got me at Bravo.
Disgusting.
You see, so many of the software companies and
They're just coming out like fucking.
want to cherry pick a few winning trades. It's easy to draw lines on the
They got me. Fuckers.
Why do you think it's happening?
Fuck.
The main reasons was expressed by Secretary of State Marco Rubio before he went to walk back. He said, we were told, this words I'm paraphrasing, Israel was about to attack.
Assist your team.
Which is kind of insane.
Losing D.
Just stop Israel from attacking our client state. Number two, imagine if you're at home and you're like, my brother's about to get drunk and drive the family car. I'm going to so they were going to attack, so we attacked first.
Wow.
He wrote the letter saying, Israel, the US government and hawks in the US who have long wanted a confrontation with Iran. This should be built.
Son of a bitch.
Benjamin Netanyahu's on the record saying I agree.
I'm defending Bravo.
Okay. Going back to my spot.
What?
I said I'm going back to my spot. Defending Charlie.
Man. Died at Bravo.
Assist your team at B.
So why would President Trump repeatedly saying, "Oh, I'm not for within his administration from the first one"? Why? I think now is the time.
Securing Bravo secure.
Don't buy this crap. He's running like he went to Michigan and told Muslims, vote for me, I'll Middle East. I never bought that stuff. I remember his first time he was pretty belligerent. Why not? Why didn't we buy it? Because in his first time
What the fuck? It's not an instant kill when you melee someone. That's ridiculous.
Not everybody. I was in the middle of killing two people.
We won by almost 100 points, did you?
Oh, did we?
Yeah, and apparently I did the best.
Yeah, by 460 points.
Disgusting. That's like nothing. Look how many. I had so many more deaths than you. That's not even funny. And less kills.
Yes, it's kind of a
You had more captures, you see, because you were defending B.
I only had one more capture, but I had
Is it Witkoff and Kushner screwing up the negotiations? Not
13
24 more defense.
No, 13 more defense.
I mean, yeah, 24 more defense. Yeah. No, not 13. 11.
11. Sorry, 11 more
Numbnut.
defense. But that's a lot of points. You see that shit adds up. You see, it's because everyone was trying to take B. It's not even. It's really not even anything special that I did. It's just our plan working. I mean, I do take the quote-unquote more dangerous positions by defending the midpoint.
That's what you decided to do. I could have done that.
Yes. I think you would have done it just fine. We could try it that way too if we want to prove it.
Alright, do you want to do one more or do you want to start working?
We could do one more in a different terrain on a higher difficulty.
If we're going to spend an hour doing psychoanalytic Trump, it's going to be difficult. I think he is someone who does not want to accept defeat. The worst thing in his life is to be a loser. The guy doesn't accept he lost to 2020.
I don't think I've ever even tried to fight bots stronger than regular. Not in any serious way.
Right.
But if it's destroying Iran, he's failed.
Well, this is for all the marbles, Deidra.
I guess we did crush them.
We won by almost a 100-point margin. At one point in the game, we were only up 1 point. So that was like, whoa.
Well, that was like when we were getting settled into a position.
And it was our first time playing in that terrain. That's really impressive, I think. Not that we've never played in that terrain before, but
I don't remember it.
I do.
That's very clear that they're not, and I think that divergence is one of the reasons people keep saying, you know, Israel tricked Trump into this war. But
quickie?
I think one of you guests on your show recently.
Quickie for Deidra?
Quickie but a goodie.
A quickie but a goodie.
I want my other vape.
Disgusting. Yummy God. You know we don't have time. I'm trying to have my own quickie too, so.
People like me don't need to speculate or come up with theory. They just say to Lindsay Graham, told the Wall Street Journal, I went to Israel and Israel showed me intel. Made me think we got to go to war. That's bizarre. I mean, the United States sent to a foreign government for intel. Then he says, I met with Netanyahu and I coached him, his words, not mine, on how to persuade Trump to get into this war. Again, bizarre that he sent it to the foreign.
What? That makes no sense. Did I go to the wrong team?
Yo. It just, for some reason, gave us C. I guess because the game started and we weren't there. Smoke. Fucker.
This is a stupid terrain.
I hate these big terrains in these ridiculous places.
Killed 2 people at Bravo and died.
Let's see.
China spends huge amounts of money shaping U.S. foreign policy for that. So does Qatar, so do lots of countries. So I guess the thing that I'm trying to get to the bottom of is such a big talking
Died.
in the U.S. right now is what is the supposed mechanism by which this tiny country of Israel has this over the president of the United States?
So a couple of things. One is, it's not mutually exclusive.
I hate this terrain.
It sucks. Yep.
It's fucking huge.
That's not mutually exclusive. Said he's also
Bravo.
I am approaching Bravo, yes.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is that?
Something that killed me, that's what it was. They hit us with some fucking grenade or something.
Where are you going? A. Ugh.
Securing
See here.
Securing Bravo.
And I'm dead. Oh my god.
Enemy has B. You're needed at Charlie.
Where are you heading?
Alpha.
Alpha? What are we listening to?
A commercial.
Oh my god. Okay, I took A.
Never heard it. Never heard anyone talk about any other country away.
Check one small thing, if I may. That's not necessarily evidence of Israel having influence.
We're down 40 fucking points.
Yeah.
And we're losing Charlie. I'm heading to C.
I'm headed to Bravo.
No, we need to defend.
Bravo's one of the points we're supposed to defend.
Bravo?
It's always one of the points we're supposed to defend.
No, Christopher, you were taking C and A. We had C originally, and then you were starting to take A. I don't know fucking why. That's what you were doing. You skipped B. So what is happening?
Where is our respawn point?
Right now, nothing specific.
I'm headed to Bravo.
What is going to be our secondary position that we're taking, Christopher? Hello?
Alpha.
Alpha?
Take Alpha. And I'll take Bravo.
Whereas the point that I think you and I are both making, actually kind of in agreement on, is Because there are lots and lots of Americans who, for whatever reasons, their own personal reasons, view this as an important strategic alliance of the United States or a. And I think that's where the distinction becomes difficult.
I think you're, in good faith, overstating the other part. The argument for argument's sake, or devil's advocate. What I'm saying is, let me give you one example. When you ask Democratic voters, do you support what Israel's doing in Gaza? 80% of them to one poll said we support. Right?
Fuck.
The numbers are reversed.
And why is that?
That's because they're out of luck for something, because they are. Vast influence.
These bots are fucking us up, Deidra.
No shit. Oh my god! You're kidding me.
Just as some pro-Arab lobbies have to register as foreign agents. You go back to RFK, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He wanted to register the precursor to AIPAC. Senator William Lee, a very famous Democrat senator, registers as foreign
Bro.
lobbies. So there's been a debate for a long time as to whether AIPAC and other such groups should actually register because they do seem to coordinate with the Israeli government. So that's just there aren't many Americans who support Israel. But if you look at the poll, it comes to you're in DC at a time when it's astonishing polls like this. Americans are now switched. They are now supporting Palestinians more than they support Israel. First time in my life.
Taking Alpha.
Okay, now what? See?
Bravo.
Bravo.
70% Republicans support Israel over
Republicans, the American public,
the Republicans.
independents, and Democrats.
Yeah, but the Republicans are in power, so that would explain.
But they should also respond to public opinion. It's not like when Democrats, where they only follow the base. They spend their whole life chasing swing voters.
How the fuck do you get there? Jeez.
So, coming back to the Democrats, it's an interesting point you make. So, your contention is Democrats.
Yes, we're meeting in DC just after a bunch of primaries.
Fuck.
Fuck.
You got it.
You're sleeping. We need to win the next round.
Is because of something like that.
Oh my goodness, mommy.
How do you think this conflict
Well, we found our level.
Uh-huh.
I've said since 2003, both surprised
Half-time.
Bro, once we can soundly beat these,
consistently that
Then there's only one more level.
you know.
Go. Capture the objectives.
What is our hope? Okay, A.
Securing A.
Alright, A and B. Did you hear me?
A and B.
Yes.
Yep.
Alpha secure.
could have 10-year, 20-year ramifications to rebuild some of this stuff. The environmental consequences of the region, causing acid rain in Tehran. Of course, the blowback. You know, in this country, I always joke that the Americans have been
Thank God you survived that.
Fuck.
Fuck me.
This is my worry. We've seen this with every invasion. The invasion of Iraq, all about ISIS. The invasion of southern Lebanon in 1982, all about Hezbollah. Right? These illegal wars, these wars of choice. These
When we can defeat domination against 6 of the veteran bots, we can play online against real people.
Yeah. For sure.
Did you know dating apps are designed to make you spend hours swiping and chatting? Why do you download one's dating app? It is so different. In one like, and you can meet the coolest local singles who will message you first. Once is all about a mature, open, and friendly community. No catfish, no.
You know this is bad coming, we don't know what it is.
Most people very selectively. Modern media doesn't just tell stories, it quietly decides what never hear about it. That's why the live view is the only app that compares how the same stories covered across the political spectrum. The live sport feed is one of my favorites. Every day it flags upwards of 20 stories that are being live on the web. Take this story. A major U.S. poll found the Republican voters' confidence in Trump's economic policy.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
If you only read right-leaning publications, you would have missed this completely. On the other hand, look at this. The UAE drops UK from scholarship list over radicalization concerns on university campuses. That's a significant story. Yeah, coverage. System. Ground news puts all of this in one place. Headlines, bias breakdowns, ownership, and content. So you can actually understand ground news / trigonometry to get
I think we need to turn it, have less
the same
enemies.
one we use, and stop being managed.
At this level, yeah, we need to work up to this many enemies. They're beating us too badly. Cheaply.
That's ridiculous. Like,
What'd you say?
we might be 4 of them, but we're not 6.
This can't happen again.
I don't even know if we're 4.
Cheaply.
Alright, was that
They're-
the last one?
They're like barely worse than us one-on-one.
Uh-huh.
And there's 6 of them.
Uh-huh. Right.
Sometimes they just straight up outclass us one-on-one.
Where do you start the clock? I would say yes, of course, Hezbollah and Hamas destabilize the region, but they would argue, and many people would argue, that the destabilizing began with Iran. They are a reaction to Israel's actions. So, you know, depends where you want. Like I said, 1982, Israel invaded.
Okay, so how many?
1982. So, look, Iran does.
4, I think, like you said.
Iran does bad things. No one's debating that.
So,
Many countries in the Middle East do bad things. We are not
what time is
Saudi
it?
Arabia.
And a different terrain, and this will be the last one.
We're not invading and trying to topple Saudi Arabia or bombing their oil fields and gas facilities, and I'm glad we're not. So I
This
don't
one doesn't
think
look
this is
terrible.
the solution to the problem. Well, no, what is the problem? Donald Trump will not tell us what the goals is for. It changes every day. Marco Rubio says it's degrading the Navy. First they said it was a nuclear program that they obliterated last year in the 12-day war, apparently.
There's a lot of evidence that the nuclear material may well have been removed prior to this.
But I'm saying this war was not about the nuclear
Do you
program.
still have my vape?
Look, that's actually the thing that they have said
Deidra, Sean?
that makes sense to me. Like, I think I'm actually kind of
I'm
with you
looking.
in terms of I don't understand what the goals of this thing are.
I don't think so.
If we take
Bro.
it that the nuclear stuff and degrading the military, that's fine. But then why are you killing
Oh,
them?
I have it.
That's the bit I don't understand.
I have it.
Uh-huh.
They killed Khamenei, the Israelis doing much. They killed the intelligence minister. They secure all objectives. Opponent has A. They want an unstable, weak Iran. Securing Charlie. They don't care if it's a democracy. They don't care if it's potentially a civil war. They just want Iran off the table, right? And therefore they're killing people. I do it. Last in the 12-day war, they tried to kill Dr. Ali Shamkhani. The enemy has B. He was a negotiator. Trump had been praising him, been posting on social media. They killed him because they don't want Trump to do a deal with this guy. Why not? Because they don't want to negotiate a solution to this conflict. They want to keep going. They wipe out everything they want.
Yeah, they want to degrade Iran.
They don't want Donald Trump to do one of these deals. That's the worst thing they could have done. They didn't want it. Nuclear deal. The Obama signed that resolved the nuclear program for at least 15 years. They were dead against that deal.
But so was Trump himself.
Yes, and Trump pulled out of that deal, and then what happened? Enrichment went up. Then Biden came back in. Said, let's try and go back into that deal. The Israelis attacked Natanz in 2021. 60%. Then last year, they went to Oman to negotiate. They had a meeting scheduled for Sunday. This year, they negotiated. The deal's on the table. And John Powell from the UK said there was a deal to be done. Guess what happened? The US and Israel bombed the day and the next day. There's a history of Israel in particular, but also the US, bombing every time we're close to a deal. Every time there's a negotiation.
Back to the nuclear one, because I agree with you. There's a difference
Bravo secure, and I died.
Okay.
Your team has Bravo. And years later, they can rebuild facilities in ruins again. Sure. And then you're just mowing the lawn as he's ready to go in a bomb every couple of years. But it's like we had a JCPOA, we had a deal that was working. The IAEA said Iran was in compliance with
I mean, I also don't think there's any huge evidence that negotiations produce nuclear non-proliferation. I just think this is very.
Just be.
I think it's
the post-war year.
I'm defending Charlie.
You are needed at Bravo.
Ukraine was forced to give away its nuclear weapons and made itself very vulnerable.
Are you able to? Okay, I'm headed to Bravo.
Oh my god. There were 3 of them at B.
And I think on this issue too, I don't see what the incentive would be for Iran not to pursue nuclear weapons.
Fuck. These guys are insane.
Uh-huh.
You have to actually be like good at this IRL to beat these guys.
I said, if you were in the Turkish government right now, which Israel is saying is next, would you try and get nuclear? He said, yes. I was astonished. This is a man who's devoted his life. Because, as you say, everyone now has...
Slower is better against better enemies.
I know. I picked that up straight fighting the other.
I don't think that in that situation Iran has any interest in that. Iran is very clearly the reason the Gulf Arab states and Israel all want Iran.
It's all about seeing them first.
This conflict, by the way, and are still encouraging the Gulf states, especially internally. The people at the top, the people on the street may not, is because Iran wants to dominate the region. So but that being the case, they find proxies to facilitate that process.
So,
Fucker. At this level, we're learning new things.
Indeed.
This is the level we will stay at until we beat this level.
I agree.
Securing Bravo.
I got him,
Good.
but there's still enemies. I'm securing Bravo. I think I'll die. Yeah, I died.
Okay, you can try to make my way there. Might take a bit.
Random encounter, died. Converging on Bravo.
Heard it.
Killed one at Bravo. Trying to take Bravo. Died. We almost have to work together to take an objective. It's ridiculous.
What do you mean almost?
They killed both of us in that same place. Now this is what it feels like. This is what it feels like for the boys IRL. Died.
Open love.
If you take that objective, I'm gonna cry for joy.
I don't know about all that, but
I'm gonna do it if you don't. Oh, I'm dead though.
Jesus Christ.
Enemy neutralized. Move to the archway stair.
Revenge. Fuck. Who?
I can do covering fire to some degree over the objective, but
Do
I
it.
can't.
Do it as soon as you can.
But I can't.
Someone
take
put
it.
smoke over it, so I'm trying to take it. Contested, I died. He died, I died.
Enemy springing from cover.
Kingslayer, revenge. Death.
Securing B.
I mean, I killed someone. I see you overwatching me.
Oh my god, they're coming from my spot.
Yep. But I'm defending B.
You took it.
Yeah.
Losing.
They got me from behind. I defended B several times.
Losing Bravo.
Music, bro. I want to go back to the one trade that I like.
Securing Bravo.
Yeah. But it's good to have terrain diversity.
Yeah, but when you're training,
I know it's good to keep things the same when you're training so you can measure your progress.
yeah.
You will verify your equipment for the
You should go back to your favorite terrain, whatever that is. But part of trying the different ones is to figure out which one your favorite is too.
I know, but I just want something familiar right now.
Something that's familiar.
Oh.
Yeah. We got fucked pretty hard by different terrain.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you should just quit out of this game then.
Where's my vape?
Mission failure. Attempting to adjust battle protocols.
Oh my goodness, okay.
Cheaply.
I can't.
What'd you say?
I don't know why I can't find it.
What are you looking for?
My vape.
Crazy. This always happens.
Mm-hmm.
Bring your photos to life.
Oh, found it. Okay.
The war in Iran.
You ready?
What do you make of it?
Right now, I think
I have to pee real quick.
I don't think it was legal. I don't think it was justifiable. And I think a lot of innocent people are dying as we speak without any good justification.
Israel's war goals is actually very clear, and very unclear as to what the US
Well,
wants.
if it is any clearer, this is not the way to do it. Negotiations are the way to solve it. Most experts say you cannot bomb away a nuclear program. It's in people's hands. All of the available evidence suggests he is losing.
What do you mean?
Strategic experts will point out that a country like Iran wins simply by surviving.
We have to admit that there have been fundamental failures on the left. For instance, having an open border.
There's no open border. That doesn't mean it's open. That just means they managed to come in illegally. That just means the border wasn't as secure as you wanted it to be.
Hold on a second.
Open border means I can just walk into America. Sorry, you triggered me with open border.
This episode is sponsored by our friends at Hillsdale College. Right after this episode, go check out their incredible online courses, which are absolutely free at hillsdale.edu/trigger.
Many Sam, welcome to Trigonometry. Before we get into the meat of the interview, Iran, domestic policy, all the good stuff, tell us who you are and your journey through life.
That's a big question. And thanks for having me, guys. My name is Benny Hustle. I am the editor-in-chief of a media company called Zateo. I've been a journalist here in the US and the UK for the past 25 years. I'm old. I used to be at MSNBC. I've done shows for Al Jazeera. I've worked at Sky News. I've worked all over the place. So I do interviews, I do shows, I write books, and I'm stuck in the middle of all the current controversy right now here in Washington, D.C.
So, what I find very interesting is you're from the UK, you're left wing. What brought you to be on the left?
Feel the left.
Yes.
I grew up in a very political household where my father, my late father, passed away last year. He was very, very political, loved Harold Wilson. He moved from India to the United Kingdom in the 1960s, right to 1966. A great year to arrive in England. And I grew up in a household where we care about causes both distant and nearby. I also care about justice. I'm also a Muslim. As a Muslim, who taught from a very young age to give a down about society, community, a world bigger than himself. So justice, I guess, justice is something that I've cared a great deal about. So, yeah, I was an angry young man in my teens, and they say you grow out as you grow older, but I didn't.
Absolutely fair enough. So, what brought you to the US? Why not stay in the UK and focus on UK domestic and be angry there?
The moral outrage. There's a history of British people coming to the US, both in the media, entertainment, across the world. To look at.
Working night shifts will get you at one point. At one point.
Who the fuck is that?
Oh, rewind. It'll play. It'll play. Just play it.
Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that?
For opportunities. I'm always fascinated by DC, US politics is fascinating. It affects wars around the world. Also, my wife is American. They say a happy life is a happy life. So, at some point, when she said, you know what, we've done a good gig in the UK, why don't you come try live in the US? So, I moved here in 2015, just as Donald Trump was coming down the golden escalator. So, it's been an interesting 11 years.
Well, it has, and as we sit here in DC, big things are happening globally. The war in Iran, what do you make of it?
Right now, I think it's a disaster. I don't think it was legal. I don't think it was justifiable. I think it was unnecessary. I think it's self-destructive.
Secure all objectives. Securing Charlie.
And I think a lot of innocent people many reasons. One of the main
The
reasons
fuck, man.
where he said that we were told,
Securing C.
I'm paraphrasing, Israel was about to attack Iran. They had attacked Iran. Which is kind of insane.
The enemy has B.
If you thought Israel was going to attack Iran, just stop Israel from attacking state. Number two, imagine if you're my brother's about to get drunk and drive the family car and wreck it. I'm going to wreck it.
Charlie secured.
It's a bizarre argument saying they were going to attack, so we attacked first. So Israel plays a big role in this. I don't think it's the only role. Joe Kent, who was just with the Trump administration, director of counterterrorism, he wrote a letter saying, it's all Israel. Israel manipulated us into war. I think that takes away too much responsibility from God. This has been building for years. There were reports after George Bush, Dick Cheney. They wanted to go into Iran at the time too. They didn't. George Bush was smart enough not to do that after the disaster in Iran. Benjamin Netanyahu is on the record saying, I've dreamed of attacking Iran for 40 years.
Those are all points that I wanted to discuss with you, but I'm not very clear on why you think it's happening, because I agree with you, a lot of people talk about Israel, but as you said, Israel is a client state of the United States, and quite a lot of people practice understanding how these dynamics work. So why would President Trump repeatedly saying no more foreign wars, no more forever wars, who got rid of all the neocons within his administration in the first place?
I think now
Assist your team at Alpha.
I was on
Your team at Charlie. Opponent has Alpha.
no Muslims will die. Don't think Kamala Harris in this chain name. His first term.
Why not? Why didn't he buy it?
Because in his first term he expanded drone strikes, he killed Qasem Soleimani, he bombed Somalia and Iraq. We never talked about countries like Somalia. There was nothing in his first term that said this guy's not totally happy with war. He also surrounded himself.
Oh my god. I am not as strong as one of these guys. Not consistently.
And then Iran, the timing is interesting. I was talking to Senator Chris Van Hollen. Is it very hard to get inside Donald? Is it just Benjamin Netanyahu? Partly, yes. And it's kind of admitted it. Is it the old belligerence of Donald Trump in a country that won't bow down to? Is it Witkoff and Kushner screwing up the negotiations, not understanding what was going on, which a lot of reporting suggests? Is it just Jared Kushner and all this kind of like that? From all of the money is distract from domestic.
Shouldn't we be trying to take B?
Popular leaders at home decide to
Uh-huh.
So what are you doing?
Zateo, my company, did a poll of American populace. They found 52% of Americans think the Epstein files are one of the reasons Trump went to war. You know, the mad conspiracy theory. The majority of Americans believe that is one of the reasons he went to war. So I think it's just things. Israel obviously played a big role in that. But I think now he's in it. Paul promises this and said, just say mission accomplished. Kill Khamenei, I degraded their military, blah blah blah, go home like you did last time. Quadrupling down as we speak.
So
After the 12-day war, he won't do it. He's quadrupling down as we speak.
why do you think that is?
Spend an hour doing psychoanalyzing Trump's going to be difficult. I think worst thing in his life is to be a loser. The guy doesn't exactly lost the 2020 election. Still ranting on about that. The idea that he would lose to the Iranians, and he is losing right now, let's just be very clear. All of the available evidence suggests he is losing.
What do you mean?
The goals, what are his goals in Iran? We don't know because he's never really stated them. But if he's destroying Iran, he posted a couple of weeks ago, I've destroyed 100% of Iran's military capability. Okay, then what are we watching every day? Land on Gulf countries. What are we watching happening in the Strait of Hormuz? He's alienated his allies. Iran's nuclear enrichment, whatever they have still left over, they still have. They're still hitting Gulf countries. Gulf countries are furious. So I think he's losing. And people like strategic experts will point out that a country like Iran wins simply by surviving, right? Because they're the weaker, smaller power. So I think he's in a bad state. I don't think he's going to be able to handle the defeat. And by the way, it's a US-Israeli war, right? And a lot of people have pointed out that the US and Israeli interests are not the same. Our strategic interests are not Israel.
That's very clear that they're not, and I think that divergence
Assist your team in Bravo. Losing C. Opponent has B.
Losing C.
Positions. You are
Killed 2 at Bravo.
We need to retake C.
Died at Bravo.
securing Charlie.
And in fact, we're not even going to shoot down ballistic missiles if we shoot at Israel, because we want no part of this, and then none of this would be going on. So.
Okay, we need to take B.
Yep.
China spends huge amounts of money shaping U.S. foreign policy if we can. So does Qatar, so do lots of countries. So I guess the thing that I'm trying to do, because it's such a big talking point in the U.S. This tiny country
Securing B.
has this outsized power over the president of the United States.
Say, Donald Trump has responsibility. He's a grown man. And has to take responsibility for decisions he makes. That's not mutually exclusive with saying that the Israelis also tricked and manipulated and lobbied and bullied and pressured. Both of those things can be true at the same time.
All I'm asking is, what is the name?
Russian Saudi Arabia to Trump. You would accept that none of those countries. I don't think there's any question mark. How? Deny. Who says I came into politics to defend Israel? They don't say that about any other country. I've never heard an American say it. I came into politics to defend Belgium. Never heard it. Never heard anyone talk about any other
Just to
country.
interject one small thing, if I may. That's not necessarily evidence of his.
Opposing forces are exhibiting greater skill. Is recommended.
For whatever reason, for religious reasons or for geopolitical reasons, this is
Securing
a country
Bravo.
with which America should have a closer line.
So 100% I agree with you. There are Christian evangelicals in this country.
Bravo secure.
All right, we have to defend B. We have to also retake A.
Is at B.
They are even more hard.
What do you mean retake A? We have C.
But they're also a bunch of
We just need to defend B.
Okay, well, we're not, though.
And C.
We're not defending B. I died at B.
I know. We need to take and keep B.
Yep.
by their political opponents, etc., etc. The idea that there isn't a very, very powerful pro-Israel lobby is absurd. Just as they're very powerful. It's funny that we're in this city, people are happy to say you're owned by the gun lobby, but for good reasons, because of anti-Semitic tropes, people don't want to say you're owned by the Israel lobby.
There's a good
But
reason.
there is a good reason for it.
Complete. Adjust your strategy for the next
Let's
round.
just lay out the distinction I'm trying to make, and I think it's an important one. I think it's good that we're exploring this, which is, I think there's a worry about the Israeli lobby implies some kind of foreign influence, right? Whereas the point that I think you and I are both making, actually, in agreement on, is that lots of Americans, for whatever reasons, their own personal reasons,
Capture the objectives.
as in a strategic
Okay, now it's A and B.
Heard it.
Securing A.
and I think that's where
At least you are closer together.
Yeah, I like A and B better.
Me too.
The enemy has B.
B is still a bitch, but at least it's an understandable bitch.
Yeah,
Hate that shit.
Oh my
Again?
god, again.
You gotta try this app. Unlimited chats, unlimited hellos, zero cost to connect with her nearby. Start matching now. Your story begins tonight.
Securing Bravo.
In 3 steps, to show you how you can make an extra $1,000.
Okay, now we keep
or even
A and B.
Yep.
in the next 12
You are needed at A.
Losing A, heading there.
Died at B.
Defended A.
Enemy has Bravo.
Still an untapped side hustle. Are you ready? Step 1. You drive down the street and see signs everywhere.
Oh my god.
Step 2. Learn how to filter out the right.
Those grenades.
All of those homes
They're terrible.
They're the worst.
Securing Bravo.
If you're watching this video, you live within a 50-mile radius of the market that we have identified
All right, defending Bravo.
right now.
Died at Bravo, losing
Oh
Bravo.
my god.
Literally give you the money to purchase the deal. Essentially, provide and provide a ton of value to funders who are looking for deals. We need your help putting our money to work. We want to help you learn to find these great deals and then fund them.
Fuck me.
Risk. All you have to do is go to my free masterclass so we can work together to we want to fund. At my virtual masterclass, I will great approval letter. That's exactly what. Oh, why is that? It's not because they're out for something. It's because they're lobbied by various This town is very corrupt, right? The way you influence people is through money, and the same thing with Israel. By the way, you mentioned foreign lobbying. Well, I said Israel lobby, not Israeli lobby. The lobby for
Securing
Israel
me.
Americans. But let's just be clear. There's a long history of people trying to get pro-Israel lobby to register as foreign agents.
Oh my god.
Bro.
Losing Bravo.
To register the precursor to AIPAC. Senator William Leahy, very famous Democrat senator in the 70s, said we should register as a foreign. Should actually register because they do seem to coordinate with the Israeli government. So that's a separation. But I take the point. There are many Americans who want Israel.
Securing Bravo.
You're in DC at a time when it's astonishing polls I never saw in my lifetime. The Americans are now switched. They are now supporting Palestinians more than they support Israel. First time in my life I never thought I would see those polls. Tens of thousands of Palestinians positions. But again, if that doesn't translate into Congress, into the presidency, then you have to ask why. Do we have a democratic crisis?
Well, 70% Republicans support Israel over backbone. The Republicans are in power, so that would explain it.
So like when Democrats about they only follow the base. They spend their whole life chasing swing voters.
Died at Bravo. We were defending Bravo though.
So,
We were.
coming back to the Democrats, it's an interesting point you make. So, your potential politicians here,
Fuck me.
Yes, we're meeting in DC just after a bunch of primaries in Illinois. AIPAC dumped millions of dollars to defeat the critical.
lots of lobbies up in themselves.
I agree. We said that.
Fuck.
At least, for example, is because of something like AIPAC.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. And so, how do you
Securing
think
Bravo.
this conflict will go from here?
It's very hard to know. We're in uncharted waters.
B secure.
It's consistent. I was against it before, and I think it was one of the big
It's,
They got me.
I got him.
steroids. Much bigger country, much harder to topple, way more regional and international ramifications. I'm saying right now.
They got me.
Nations globally,
The enemy has Bravo.
Fuck. From behind. From behind.
Securing
Got him.
in this country, I always joke that Americans have memory goldfish, right? 8 seconds. It's hard to remember.
They got me.
God forbid, 3 years.
Securing B.
Okay, you watch that the way out. I got the other direction. Oh, they got me. Behind you.
This is my worry. You see this with every
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
They caught me too, though, from the other direction.
They need to blow that. And until the CIA goes over that, I really worry about that. Oh, I'm smells. Architect, the known unknown. We know this and that. I mean, we don't know what it is.
Top 5 best dating apps to find a mature. And number 1 is
From A direction, from A direction.
Got him.
who are very into younger guys. They're always looking for something serious, if you know what I mean. And the best part, they message first. You don't have to swipe.
All right, we defend, we defend.
One perfect match
Yes.
every day. All profiles are verified. If you're interested, don't
They killed me.
Killed me too. Stupid fucking bomb.
Our team has Bravo.
Free e-commerce store. 20 products that are trending all over the world. Basically product database. The reason that we can do this completely free for you is because Shopify is paying you to
Securing Bravo.
A direction, A direction.
I got him. I'm going to try to take B. Probably suicide.
Coming this way.
Defended someone at B. Took B. Trying to defend.
Okay. I've got the other direction.
Okay.
90 days, I don't even get paid, but your store is still free, right? And after 90 days, it's still
Oh, I died so hard.
I got them.
Thanks.
Oh god, I thought you were enemy.
Okay, defending.
Okay.
UAV active.
I'm not going to try to upsell you.
Oh, there's someone at A direction. A direction, A direction.
He killed me.
I'm dead.
When you use this software,
Assist your team at B.
Shopify store, so you get a free store, right? I get a commission from Shopify. We know this is bad.
Oh my god.
reality, there's select
Scans indicate possible
media
mission
doesn't
failure.
just tell stories.
Scans indicate possible. No shit. Fuck this.
That's why I use Bravo. Players have the same stories covered across the spectrum and show you what whole audiences are not being told. The blind spot feed is one of my favorites. Take this story.
I got revenge
Republican voters' confidence.
That's nice.
for you.
Oh.
That is not a minor case.
Or maybe revenge means they killed me. I don't know.
Revenge. Avengers when you avenge your
Oh, I
friend.
see.
That's a significant story. Yeah, coverage left-leaning out.
My god.
Headlines, bias breakdowns, ownership, and context.
How the fuck do they kill us so fast?
What's going on? Not just
Uh,
react.
They have better aim than us.
They have better aim? Is that what you said? Yeah, it's gotta be.
The same one we used.
Well, they didn't completely shut us out, but they beat the fuck out of us, that's for sure.
Yeah, they have really good aim.
Yeah.
Mission unsuccessful. Additional training recommended.
Well, this is our level.
Disgusting.
269 to 424.
What happened? We got ISIS, we got Al Qaeda in Iraq, we got 20 years, we got 7/7 bombings.
You did better. You did a lot better than I did.
There will be bombings at home, the Joint Intelligence Committee told him in 2003. He ignored those warnings. We got more terrorism, more blowback, more violence, more regional instability, more refugees. That's what I fear is happening now with Iran. In terms of destabilizing
Crazy.
the region, this is where we get to like, where do you start the clock? I would say yes, of course, Hezbollah and Hamas.
Every single stat was better for you.
Mhm.
Destabilizing the game with Iran, they are a reaction to Israel's actions. So, you know, it depends where you
Crazy.
want. 1982, Israel invaded southern Lebanon. There was no does bad things. No one's debating.
We gotta both earn like 10k score to win.
We are not invading Saudi Arabia.
Mm-hmm.
This neighborhood does bad things, has done bad things. We are not invading and trying to topple Saudi Arabia or bombing their
Although that was against 6
gas
opponents, so I'm not sure. But
So I don't think
Right.
this war is a
I don't know, but we gotta do a lot better than we did.
yeah, that's for sure.
the goals it's for. It changes every day. Marco Rubio says it's degrading the Navy. First they said it was
All right.
a program. The Navy
About that time of day where we don't do this anymore.
Yep.
The nuclear material may well have been removed prior to
Oh,
this
yeah,
strike.
but I'm saying this war was not about the nuclear program because
Do
it
you not
got
think?
nothing
Well, that's actually the thing that they have said that makes sense to me. Like, I think I'm actually kind of with you in terms of I don't understand what the goals of this thing are. I don't. If we take it that the nuclear stuff and degrading the military, that's fine. But then why are you killing their leaders? That's the bit I don't understand.
Well, interestingly, they're not killing their leaders, right? They killed Khamenei, but the Israelis are doing much of the killing. They've killed the intelligence minister. They killed Ali Larijani. Now, let's just deal with what Israel wants. What Israel was pretty clear to launch. They want an unstable, weakened Iran that doesn't pose a threat to them. They don't care if it's a democracy. They don't care if it's a
Cheaply, oh no, Gagi.
They want it off the table, right? And therefore, they're killing people who might do it. Not in the 12-day war. They tried to kill Ali Shamtani.
Oh no, disgusting.
He was a negotiator. Trump had been praising him.
Disgusting. We suck so bad. We can't even appreciate these games.
Deidra said, I'm not ready for the newest title. I suck. I don't deserve such newest title.
There we go.
But what better place for us to level up?
I know.
So was Trump himself.
Yes, and Trump pulled out of that deal, and then what happened?
Okay.
Biden came back in, said, let's try and go back into that deal.
Now what?
We love cooking.
The kitchen's a mess.
True.
You're behind on dishes.
Okay, just figure out something to watch while I do dishes.
Cool.
I have to quickly eat and then do dishes, so.
Israel in particular, but also the US, bombing every time we're close to a deal. Every time there's a negotiation.
This is why we just come back to the nuclear point, because I agree with you. It's very clear that there's a difference between the interests of the United States and the war goals of the United States and the war goals and interests of Israel. And Israel's war goals and interests are actually very clear. I'm very unclear as to what the US
Well,
wants.
if it is the nuclear program, I think we're both unclear. If it is the nuclear program, if it is the nuclear program, this is not the way to do it. Negotiations are the way to solve Israel. Most experts say you cannot bomb away a nuclear program. It's in people's heads. It's scientific expertise. You cannot kill every scientist and
Destroy
academic.
the nuclear terror.
And then they can, and then years later they can rebuild facilities. And then you're just mowing the lawn as Israelis say, go in and bomb every couple of years.
But is that
We had a JCPOA. We had a deal.
Okay.
Idiots in Iran was in compliance with
I want to be horizontal, so I'm gonna go lay down while I walk.
64%.
You don't want to do horizontal on the couch?
No.
You want to go back to logic? Logic
Couch
tells
is
me
not
that
as comfy as bed.
get out of that deal.
I mean,
Yes, you said not as what is bed?
Comfy.
I agree.
I just think this is
Okay, you're going to bed?
Yeah, until you're done with the dishes.
Well, if you look at Ukraine, for example, Ukraine was forced to give away its nuclear weapons, and they
Yes, ma'am.
vulnerable. And I've been on record saying I think that in and of itself, and the fact that we haven't supported Ukraine properly, will lead to more nuclear proliferation. And I think on this issue too, I don't see what the incentive would be for Iran not to pursue nuclear weapons.
You want me to switch this to that?
Yes.
Sure.
We were both against the war, right?
Cheaply.
He's put it down.
Yeah, needs to just the ditch.
He said yes. I was astonished. This is a man who's devoted his life.
He's
Because
not
as you
more
say,
than
everyone now has an incentive to get you.
What?
Why would you
Doesn't he? You don't need to see the back of the wall.
I think everyone always has the incentive to get
The back of the couch.
That's where
You adjust
I
it.
don't think negotiating with Iran. Hold on, let me finish the point though. I don't think that's in that situation. I don't think Iran has any interest in that. Iran is very clearly the reason the Gulf Arab states.
Are you leaving your mic out here, or are you taking it with you?
Degraded or supported this conflict.
You said you're taking it with you?
Still encouraging the Gulf states, especially internally. The people at the top, the people on the street may not. Is because case,
All
the
right,
fact that
there
they
you
find
go.
proxies to
Now that you're leaving, I'm closing the blinds. Disgusting. That's what I say to the sun, you see. What did you say? It's the same exact emotion. Okay.
facilitate that process. Of course, they'd want nuclear weapons, and I don't think they'd negotiate them away.
Well, they already did negotiate them away. According to US intelligence, they suspended whatever nuclear weapons research they were doing in 2003 after the fall of Saddam because they didn't want Russia to invade them. There was also a fatwa from the late Ayatollah Khamenei saying nuclear weapons are haram, forbidden under Islamic law, which is ironic. People are now saying, I hear supporters of Khamenei say that was a mistake. He should have actually got.
But under him, they did develop more uranium.
But they didn't build weapons. Enriching uranium is under the NPT. Every country
To
has the right to
60%?
enrich uranium. No, not to 60%.
But
That was
they did.
bargaining.
But they did.
That was bargaining.
Well,
Why did they enrich to 60%?
because they're saying if you keep pushing us, if
Exactly.
you keep
Israel attacked them, so they went to 60%. They only went to. You say Iran wants to dominate. This is why it's so important for you to understand the timelines here. I know we in the West we're kind of brainwashed by some of our media and politicians to believe that Iran is this Hitler country. And again,
I'm not saying that.
But I didn't say you said that. I said some in our media and politicians brainwashed them over the years. Trigonometry is a great show. It hasn't been here for decades. I'm talking about the last 30, 40 years. Have been told that Iran is the great, just like Iranians say the great Satan, Iran is also the great rogue state in the Middle East. Actually, when you look at it, Iran is the country that is actually now being bombed, was attacked from 1980 to 1988 by our ally Saddam Hussein, attacked with chemical weapons, lost 500,000 people, had their plane shot down by the United States of America, and then they agreed to a negotiated deal, the American government in good faith, and with the EU, by the way, the JCPOA was with the US and the EU. Iran stuck to that deal. Trump tore it up. Trump violated that deal by pulling out of it. As I said, they then began to increase enrichment only after the deal was done. So I don't accept your premise when you say, of course, they want to get nuclear weapons and enrich. No, they signed the JCPOA, which says in the first paragraph, we will never get nuclear weapons. That's what they signed
But
on.
they then took that money and used it to fund their pro-terrorism.
Okay, but now you're moving the goalposts. I just want to stick with your nuclear point. No, you made a very strong point about nuclear. They have an incentive to get nuclear weapons. I'm saying there's no evidence for that. It's the exact reverse.
The incentive is clear. You're saying
Now they have an incentive for sure. They just got to have. They always will have got. I mean,
if you want to be the goal,
strategically, yes, there was a. But that's the irony. If they didn't, that's the irony. If they did, they'd be fine. Ayatollah Khamenei would be alive, chilling with Kim Jong-un right now if he had got nukes like Kim Jong-un did. Let's just be very real about that. There's a reason why Pakistan and North Korea, which destabilize their region much more than some would say Iran, are fine because they have nukes.
we're in complete agreement.
But Iran didn't get nukes. This is the great irony here. They didn't get nukes. They got attacked. The leader got killed. And now I'm hearing you say because they wanted to get nukes. It's the exact opposite. If they had gotten nukes, they'd in a much safer place. Instead, he put out a fatwa saying no nukes. He signed up to the JCPOA, which many Iranian hardliners were against. Khamenei signed on to a deal that people in his own country said we should sign on to. They then stuck to the deal, according to the IEA. Trump then tore up the deal. They then marginally increased enrichment to 20%. They then got tapped by Israel in 2021, increased to 60%, and then last year got attacked during negotiations. And again, this year got attacked during negotiations. One last point, the Gulf countries, it's just not true. The Omani foreign minister just wrote a piece in The Economist magazine. Oman got bombed by Iran. And even he's saying, very rational for Iran to do what they're doing. This is an Israeli war that America's being dragged into. America needs to be independent from Israel. The Qataris, I've spoken to very senior Qatari privately, who of course are mad that Iran are bombing their oil and gas fields. They know who they blame. They know who started the war. It was Israel and the United States, and they're reaching out to the US and telling the US, stop this. So maybe the Saudis, maybe the Emiratis went to this war, but not all of the Gulf countries. That's just not true.
Fine.
So it's really interesting that you're talking about, the bombing of facilities, gas facilities, etc. Because one of the worries for me, Mehdi, is how this is going to affect ordinary Americans. And I don't actually think that we've been focused on that enough. So let's talk about the Strait of Hormuz. Let's talk about why it's so important. Let's talk about why shutting it down is not potentially catastrophic, it's catastrophic for the global economy, but for Americans and Brits and the West in particular.
It's a disaster. This is what. So we just ran a piece by Ilan Goldenberg, who was a senior official on foreign policy under Barack Obama and Joe Biden. He conducted war games with the United States government. What would happen if they attacked Iran? Because they were doing the JCPOA, they had to have a backup in case it all goes pear-shaped. the Strait of Hormuz was always going to be the Iranian leverage. It was always going to be the choking point. When Donald Trump comes out and says, we didn't know they would do this, we didn't know they would attack the Gulf countries, I mean, it's idiocy at the highest order. It's like COVID all over again. He mishandled a major national crisis because he was incompetent, not just ideologically doing the wrong thing. And again, we have these people like Hexeth and Trump who are completely out of their depth, running this war and saying stupid things like, well, we didn't know about the Strait of Hormuz. I just saw reporting the other day that the Brits and the Poles and the Germans all have minesweeping barriers that could have been of use. The Brits pulled ours out. I don't know where the German one is, but meanwhile, Trump is just attacking all the allies, saying we don't need anyone from NATO. We don't need you using all caps, late night, insane, deranged posts on Truth Social. He doesn't know how to run a war. He doesn't know how to keep allies on board. Again, I'm going to have to go home and take a shower after praising George Bush. But even George Bush, a war criminal who should be in The Hague, created a coalition of the willing with a bunch of countries. Not the big countries, but some, what's it called, New Europe, Rumsfeld called it. This guy can't even build together a coalition. He didn't even tell his allies before he decided, as you say, to create massive economic chaos for everyone in the world. And we're speaking on the day, Francis, where the Treasury Secretary just announced we may unsanction Iranian oil. Isn't that I don't say hilarious because it's such a tragic war, people are dying. But bizarre, 3 weeks into this war, the result of this war is Iran's oil is unsanctioned. That's insane.
But let's go back to the Strait of Hormuz. Can you explain for people who are listening, who, they've got families, they've got jobs, why is it so important and why is closing it so disastrous?
So it's where the majority of that region's oil and gas goes out of the region, goes out to China and India into the Indian Ocean. It's very narrow. I think it's 25 miles at its narrowest point. It means that the Iranians can shut it down with like one guy on a boat, right, with like a rocket launcher. It doesn't require a massive Iranian military presence. There was a moment the other day where Hexeth said, run by such incompetence. Peter Hexeth, the defense secretary, said, no, it is open. You can go through with a ship as long as you don't get attacked. Well, you will, so it's not open. The whole point is all these planners, military planners, are saying you can't open it up as long as Iran is a country in that region. They will always have that leverage to shut it down because it doesn't require much on their part to take out one tanker and then which country, which company is going to go into that place. So there's 2 lanes, literally 2 lanes straight on. One go that way, one go that way. Very easy to shut down. So this was always the Iranians' key leverage point. And apparently Trump didn't know about this, didn't think it through. He posted the other day calling it the Strait of Hormuz, spelled S-T-R-A-I-G-H-T. That's the President of the United States. So we're in a very disastrous position. The Iranians can hold out. We don't know how long the Iranians can hold out. The longer they do, us at home here in the US, you guys in the UK, they're going to feel the pain. $104, $110, $120 barrels of oil. Who knows how high it's going to go? And the repercussions for a country, this country, where affordability was the big political issue in the last election, inflation.
Well, you should be very excited about this, Manny, surely.
Because remember you asked me at the beginning why I'm on the left. I believe in justice. I don't want people to suffer just to win my lose.
I meant, but I was kidding, obviously, but I meant politically.
Yes.
The Democrats, I think, are on course to win the House and Senate.
Maybe the Senate, definitely the House.
Yeah. And you imagine, I mean, it's clear, I think, whether you support the conflict or President Trump being done, I think it's very clear this is the biggest scandal of his political career.
100%.
And if it doesn't go the way he wants, the Republicans surely will lose the presidency in the next election. Counter argument: Bush and Blair were re-elected after.
The real counter argument is there's 3 years to go. Francis, and 5 years of documents.
Francis is
Sorry, I know which race this is.
It's all right. It's all right.
Because I'm so...
You did that politician thing where you tried to name people by name where you got us confused.
It's because I was thinking about the next 3 years as I said it. But the point I was making when I confused you both was it's 3 years to go of Donald Trump. 3 years is... We've just had a year. It feels like 10 years. The idea that anyone can know what will happen in the US a year from now, let alone 3 years from now, insane. Anyone who tells you they know what America will look like in 2028 is a liar or a fool. It's just too much change, too much happens here. So anything can happen between now and then. That's why people who say it's going to be Vance or Rubio, that might be neither of them.
sourced from grass-fed, pasture-raised cattle. Over 100,000 people use it, and it was named Best Collagen of 2024 by Health.com. If you recognize yourself in what I've just described, this is worth trying. Live better, longer. For a limited time, get 20% off your entire order at bubsnaturals.com with code TRIG, or click the link in the description of this episode. That's bubsnaturals.com, code TRIG. And when they ask where you heard about them, tell them Trigonometry sent you. Once more for 20% off, use code TRIG at bubsnaturals.com.
The reason I wonder about that is, to me, that's kind of terrifying.
It is.
But then we talk to people all over the political spectrum, but we have a lot of friends who are on the right, and they all say, if that were to happen, I'd be on the street opposing it.
So again, I have a longer memory than most. In 2019, I wrote a piece for The Intercept saying, Donald Trump loses the next election, he will not accept the results, he will try and stay in office, he will start a riot. I wrote that piece in May 2019. People laughed at me. I was not in America at the time. They said, you're a prick, you don't understand American politics, Secret Service will march you out, his party will never accept it. January 6th happened, he still doesn't accept the result, he's still trying to fiddle with that result and the next result. Donald Trump should be taken seriously and literally. I do take him seriously and literally. When he says again and again, should we suspend elections? Will this be the last time you ever have to vote? Should I stay on for a third term? He's not just joking. I'm not saying he isn't joking, but he's not just joking. In that weird head of his, there's stuff worrying. You're a close Ukraine watcher. Remember when Zelensky came to the Oval Office? And not the time he got raided, the other time. And a journalist said, why haven't you had elections in Ukraine? Zelensky said, I can have elections. We're in the middle of a war. Trump jumped in immediately. Oh, if you're in a war, you don't have to have elections. I'll have to remember that. And people chuckled. And I'm thinking, that's Donald Trump's brain working there. He's thinking, there's a war, maybe we don't have to have elections. And you've got people like Steve Bannon, who I do take seriously, making it very clear that they're working on a plan to try and keep him in office in 20. That doesn't mean they're going to succeed. That doesn't mean he's going to do it. But to pretend when he shows world leaders merch from 2028, we shouldn't take this guy who already tried to stay on in office, already incited an insurrection. Yeah, we should take that seriously. This is a party that doesn't believe in democracy.
But we're talking about democracy, and I'm looking at the Democrats. I'm not someone who's on the left or the right, and I'm looking at the Dems, and I don't see any candidates. I don't see any particular ideas. I don't see any challenge, if I'm being honest, Mehdi. What am I
It's
missing?
a good question. I mean, look, I've been very critical of the Democratic Party from my own position on the left. Look, there's not great candidates. I agree with that. There are candidates. It depends who they're up against. If you're up against a Rubio or a Newsom, a Rubio or a Vance, then Gavin Newsom or a Jamie Pritzker or whatever it is could do a decent job and easily be competitive. I don't rate those Republican candidates. But yes, do I wish there was a more dynamic Democrat? Yes. Do I wish there was a more charismatic Democrat? Yes. Do I wish there was a more populist Democrat? Yes. Do I wish Bernie was 20 years younger? Yes. Will AOC run? We don't know. It'll be interesting to see. I think there will be about 30 people running. I think it's going to be. Do you remember the 2016 elections where the Republicans had to have a kiddie table debate the night before because there were too many candidates, like Lindsey Graham and the losers? They went the night before. I think they're going to have a Democratic version of that because it's going to be. I think everyone and their dog is going to run this time.
But you look at Gavin Newsom, and people are going, oh, this guy's the next candidate. Look, you look at California, it's a shit show.
He's got great hair, though.
Yeah.
He looks the Donald Trump would make him a running mate
Yeah.
if he was a Republican because he always goes for visuals. Look, I'm not disagreeing with you. I think there are Democrats, but look, again, 3 years to go. I'm off to Donald Rumsfeld, known, unknown. There could be someone none of us have even thought about who emerges. Barack Obama was elected in 2004 as a senator and then ran for president in 2008 and won. There's a guy, John Ossoff in Georgia, who's about to be in a very tight Georgia Senate race. He's Jewish, he's young, he's centrist, he's not on my side of the political spectrum. He's very charismatic. He could be the candidate if he wins in Georgia. He could change things around. We don't know.
Do you think when you look at people like Zoran Mamdani, do you think
I wish he was born in the US so he could run for president.
do you think that could be the future of the Democrat Party, that kind of very left-wing, progressive politics, or do you think that in order for the Dems to win, they need to be more pragmatic and they need to attack the centre?
I don't know what the centre is anymore, to be honest, in the crazy world we live in now. Now you guys are based in the UK with 5 parties and political dominance. I think the old ways of thinking about politics now the centre being an age of Trump. I think what matters is, are you anti-establishment or are you pro-establishment? I think left and right is less relevant than are you anti-establishment or pro-establishment? Are you a populist or are you not a populist? I think that's what Mamdani person who emerges and is really going to occupy the ground, centre or left, come 2028, if that person exists, I think the Americans are fed up with politicians. They're fed up. We talked about moneyed interests earlier. They're fed up with money in politics. They're fed up with foreign wars. We didn't talk about the fact that this Iran war is the most unpopular war of my lifetime. Like, I've never seen a war in the US where the public doesn't get behind it. Once troops are committed, they're behind it, even if they're skeptical like Iraq. Nope, not this time. They are consistently anti-war, the American public. Consistently anti-war, consistently anti-billionaire, consistently anti-establishment and anti-DC. Which who is the candidate I the party is in? Trump did a great fake con job of being, I'm going to be the anti guy, even though his tax goes to billionaires and enriches himself. But he played the part for some people of being, I'm the guy who's going to go shake things up and burn it down. Who's actually going to do that? Who's going to do it on the left?
Well, there's a couple of points I want to jump in. I mean, one of them is the anti-war thing. It's an interesting point about the broader sweep of the
Don't have to live in Latin America. What I love about this app is the opportunity to practice with AI as if it were a real person. Because
I want to jump in. I mean, one of them is the anti-war thing. It's an interesting point about the broader sweep of the entire country. The Republicans are overwhelmingly in favor of this war.
We agree.
And the Democrats are overwhelmingly against it. And I imagine that's partly to do with the person who is doing it. I think a lot of Republicans support it.
Oh, they would be opposed to it. If Kamala Harris was bombing Iran,
Likewise, a lot of Democrats would probably support it if it was
100% Chuck Schumer would be behind this war if he was a Democrat.
So I don't think that's a reflection on the war as much as it is
But the
on
public, you're talking about politicians, I'm talking about the public as a whole, whether Republican or Democrat, are tired of this war.
No.
I know the polling shows Republicans are behind Trump, but I think that's because it's Trump.
But that's what I'm saying.
But I don't think they.
But I also think a lot.
I think there's a general.
I also think a lot of Democratic voters are against it because it's Trump's war.
I agree. I also don't think they would be enthusiastic for it. I think voters across the board. I've not met enthusiastically pro-war people in this country outside of media.
I have. I mean, we've met people who just go, you support your country at a time of war. I support the president. There are lots of people like that.
There's polling that shows that a significant minority of Republicans would not aggravate if given the chance from Aladdin. So
yeah. Well, as long as they're trying to develop nuclear weapons, we're all in favor.
And we agree that Iran wasn't.
I'm kidding. But I think Francis' point about the center versus not the center, I guess if you take something that we have explored quite a lot on our show, which is the cultural dimension of all these conversations, you can see at the last election some of this, this was talked about endlessly about the trans and the Trump ran, etc. I guess the question is the Democrat Party going to move away from that or more lean into that? I mean, Mamdani, I think, actually really didn't go into that at all. They tried to stay on economic issues as much as possible.
I'm not sure that's quite true, but yes, he definitely led with economic issues, but he was super anti-ICE, which used to be an unpopular position in the Democratic Party. Now everyone finally gets behind abolish ICE. Some do, the leadership don't. The public is now getting behind abolish ICE. And both of you say you're centrist, but I noticed if it happened, both of you say the Democratic Party, which is a Republican friend.
Is it?
The Democratic Party is against all that. The Democratic Party is like a smear used by Republicans.
This is just an
FYI, it's just good to know. I just wanted to let you know that is something in right-wing circles is used
That's
to
interesting.
anyways.
It's an ignorance thing on our part.
Fair enough. I'm just like I'm hyper attuned to this stuff.
Yeah. All right, the Democratic Party.
Look, I do think Mamdani ran definitely on a populist platform, economic issues first, and that is the way forward. But he didn't shirk away. He went, Tom Homan was the guy who runs the border stuff. Mamdani was quite kind of screaming at him at a protest in Albany during the campaign. He said, "This is going to destroy my life." He looks like a crazy mad leftist Muslim. Didn't hurt him actually. It put him ahead of the curve on where public opinion has gone on ICE, which is very anti-ICE. So I do think you can walk and chew gum at the same time. I think the problem with the Democratic Party is they don't know what they believe. And when you look at the polling, to go back to your point, Francis, the polling shows that people think the Republicans are extreme now, but the criticism of the Democratic Party is no longer that they're extreme left. That's not the criticism. When you ask Americans what is the number one objection you have to the Democratic Party, they're weak. They look weak. That is what American people tell pollsters, and they're right. They are weak. Anytime Trump does something, they either roll over or they write a sternly worded letter. They don't know how to fight. Mamdani showed that you can fight. Some people, the people who are standing out in the Democratic race, you asked about presidential candidates, there's a guy called Ruben Gallego, senator from Arizona, very centrist, border hawk, Latino, ex-military veteran. He's going to run for president too. He has a great line right now. He says Donald Trump ran on exposing pedophiles and stopping wars. He's protecting pedophiles and starting wars. That's your bumper sticker, Democrat. Just run with that. He has been very anti-ICE too, even though he's in a border state. So I do think, why do I like Gallagher right now? Not because he has the same political spectrum, because he's fighting, because he's standing up, because he's taking strong stances. He doesn't look weak. That is the problem for the Democratic Party. Right? They've looked weak for so long.
And I also think as well, it's like, let's be honest, we live in the age of populism.
Yes.
I think in order to be elected, you have to be a populist, you have to have a populist message.
I agree.
And I don't see that from the Democratic Party. You see, I got it right, Mehdi.
But not just the whole party, the leadership of the party, surely. Chuck Schumer, Hakeem Jeffries, these people are useless. They should be gone. I don't know why the hell they're there. But as I said, there are others. There are Ruben Gallegos. There are AOCs. There are Mamdanis. There are Rokanas. There are people who are taking a more populist stance. Whether they win the nomination is, who knows? The Democratic Party, the Israelis used to also always say about the Palestinians in a very derogatory way. They never miss an opportunity to miss an opportunity. That was their line, which is false. But I would say that about the Democrats. They never miss an opportunity to miss an opportunity. There is a moment now for this party, but they just won't take it because they've got losers as leaders. And they always go towards this quote fake center ground. Look at the people they put up. Joe Biden in 2020 was the candidate. He only won because of COVID. Let's just be very honest about that. Had there not been a pandemic, Trump would have been re-elected. In 2016, Hillary Clinton defeated by Donald Trump. This is the problem. They put up these people who are not the right people, and then they say, "Oh, we're going to try the centrist playbook again. We've got to be pragmatic." But it hasn't worked. And what does work is populism.
It's populism and it's also economics. Because when you see the average person, they go to the supermarket and they're thinking, everything seems to be going up apart from my wages. And there's an anger and a frustration to that. They also see billions being spent in overseas wars.
Yes.
And the question that a lot of people would ask, fairly enough in my opinion, is why is the money being spent over there?
Yes.
It should be spent here or whatever else.
That's what Trump ran on. That was MAGA, right? America first. And I think you'll see a lot of Democrats now borrowing that language, the smart ones are saying exactly what you just said, Francis. Said, why are we spending that? I think they just asked for $200 billion. Trump has just asked for the wall. That's insane. $200 billion. You could just give a free community college to every American with that money. Just insane numbers. And I think that's only going to get worse over the coming years. And look, my thing is, Republicans are evil geniuses, right? They know what they're doing. I wrote a book about debating and persuasion. One of the first chapters in the book is you don't win people over by giving them facts, statistics, policy papers, polls. That's not how you convince people. You go to people's hearts, right? You get the emotional heartstrings and you pull them. The Republicans are masters. They appeal to our dark demons. They're like, you need to hate that person. You need to be mad at that person. The migrant, the Mexican, the trans kid, right? It works. It's evil genius. It works. The problem for the Democrats, or the Labour Party in the UK, is they don't have a positive version of that. They don't have a way of actually inspiring people with the same emotional messaging, nor do they have a way of channeling people's anger in the right direction. People are angry, but don't channel that anger towards the undocumented migrant who's not the reason your wages haven't gone up, who's not the reason that you've been lost your job, even though that's what you're told. Channel it at the people who actually are screwing you over, the people who are getting massive tax cuts from Donald Trump, the people who are not paying their taxes, avoiding taxes, stashing their money offshore, the people who are running big tech companies and screwing over your kids with ridiculous algorithms and nonsense. Channel the anger that way, and I think you win.
Okay, it's not finding your future wife on one. Just set your filters. Here, women make decisions.
Look, it's a good point, but also as well, we have to admit that there have been fundamental failings on the left. For instance, the border, having an open border.
There's no open border. Where's the open border?
Well, Trump has closed it, but before there was an open border.
It wasn't. What's your definition of an open border?
Well, you lose
Millions of illegals coming in.
That doesn't mean it's open. That just means they managed to come in illegally. That just means the border wasn't as secure as you wanted it to be.
Hold on a second.
Open border means I can just walk into America.
Well,
Nobody could do that.
Well, hold on. If millions of people are able to walk into my house and I say, I've got an open door policy to my house, you go, that's not an open door policy. It just means people got in. I mean, come on.
No, I'm being very serious. If you want to use your house analogy, if you opened your house door and said, everyone come in, no, I'm not going to stop you, then fine, that is an open door policy. If people come into your house in the window in the middle of the night while you're calling the police,
That you left open.
did they leave open?
Well, clearly, because the moment Donald Trump was elected, he closed the window.
Well, he closed it completely, which is ridiculous because now you can't even claim asylum, which is a legal right. Joe Biden actually deported more people than Trump did in his first term. He actually detained and deported.
We're not talking about deportations. Hold on, let's just focus on the open.
Yes.
Letting. We're having a great discussion, and we're really.
Yeah, I don't. Sorry, you said it'd be an open border.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Yes.
But actually, I think we should talk about the issue.
Go on.
We don't get triggered about it.
Go on.
When you buy seafood, what do you worry about most? Nutrition, sustainability, taste? I've asked all of those questions. This is why Wild Alaskan Company caught my attention. Special is how they source everything. Flavor and nutrients like favorite varieties they're satisfied with your first box, $35 off your sponsoring this episode. The stat, I came to Britain in 1990. Under the Democrats, unlike under both Labour and Conservatives in our country,
Numbers went up.
it's not just that numbers went up. I always give the stat. I came to Britain in 1996. When I came to Britain, 55,000 people a year net were coming in legally. More people now come into Britain illegally every year. Now, to me, you can argue about language, but when you have that, and in this country, in the United States, literally millions of people coming in illegally, and you can see that when there's a change of administration, that stops.
Okay.
You can disagree with us, at the extremes, and I think probably all of us do. But that, to describe that as an open border policy, I think it's quite reasonable, don't you?
No, because open border suggests anyone can walk into America. That's
And
all
they
they
did. Millions of people did.
And millions of people did. Millions of people got detained. Millions of people got mistreated in camps. I mean, Joe Biden was not some dove on the border. Biden and Harris put together the most draconian border security legislation, which, by the way, Trump told Republicans not to vote for because he wanted more people to come in so he could win the election. But they put together. I'm on the left. I was criticizing Biden and Harris for being hawks on certain things. For example, child separation. For example, putting children. All of this stuff. They borrowed a lot of Trump policies. For the first year of their administration, they kept the same rule that Trump used under the pandemic to just kick people out, which was a nonsense rule. Did a lot of people come in? Of course they did. Record numbers came in. But again, why? Was it just because of an open border, or was it because of push factors, not just pull factors? What was going on in Central America in 2021 and 2022? The actual crises that drove people out, not just economic migrants, but yes, refugees as well.
This way you're triggering me with all respect, because I walk around the United States.
Triggering each other.
So that's why we're having this discussion. I mean, as I walk around the cities of the United States, and we travel here regularly, I'm shocked by the number of homeless people, right? And you could say, well, look, the push factors, the people who don't have somewhere to live, so that's why they're coming into your house. No, they're coming into your house because you've left the door open. And that's what was happening under the Democratic Party.
So that's not quite true. So let's look at the numbers. When Biden left office, right, in 2024, there were fewer people coming in than in Donald Trump's last year of office, the first year. It's just a fact. Go look at the numbers. The trends were down. You've got to look at trends. Clearly, there was a peak. I'm not disputing that.
Okay.
In 21, 22, huge peak. I was at MSNBC. We covered it all the
Stick
time.
with that point.
But the point is, if it was an open border, why didn't it stay up? Why did it come
because
down?
they realized it's a problem and they were trying to deal
Then we
with it.
agree there wasn't an open border.
No, there was an open border.
Okay, for 1 year, they were really bad at border security. Yes,
and
let's
then-
concede that.
Okay, so Francis, we remember how we started this conversation. Francis actually I think you guys were agreeing a lot, but he said the left had failings, right? And one of those failings was the failure to enforce the border. And you've just conceded that in your telling it's 1 year, I would argue it's a longer thing.
Fine.
And it's interesting to me because I wrote about this in my book, actually, that the Democratic politicians and left-wing politicians in our country talked about the importance of border security and managing immigration well and carefully for decades. And then there was this moment which meant, let me present the argument and you tell me what you think about it. My sense is there was a cultural view that immigration good, illegal immigration isn't illegal immigration, it's all asylum seeking. There's nobody who's trying to get in illegally. Everyone's trying to just find their way to a better life. And there was a cultural shift, which a lot of people call woke, where that was perceived as the morally right thing to do. And that's why across Europe and the United States, people in power, not just left wing, by the way, but across the political spectrum, did leave the. I mean, you argue with the quibble with the word open.
Duet app. Find your community.
I mean, you argue with the quibble with the word open. Failed to have the border policies that the people of their countries repeatedly voted for, and that is one of the reasons Francis is arguing the left got the kicking that it did.
Well, can I untangle those two things? One is the electoral thing, which is a much more complicated issue. I don't have time to talk about why did they get the pick in different places. There's incumbency, there's inflation. We've talked about many things. Populism, agreed. Clearly, immigration played a role. I'm on the left. When you say the left failed, you might not like this, the no true Scotsman fallacy, but the left hasn't been in power. Right? Tony Blair was not the left. Gordon Brown was not the left. David Cameron and George Osborne were not the left.
You can't play this.
I can, because I criticised them from the left. If you tell me that there was an open border, I would say Tony Blair spent his whole life being hawkish on border. He gave asylum seekers vouchers. I spent most of the 2000s attacking Blair, for being cruel to asylum seekers. Gordon Brown talked about British jobs for British workers. People say you sound like Nick Griffin, if you remember 2010. And then, for example, here in the US, Biden and Harris were way to the right of me on the border. Kamala Harris said, do not come. She went to Central America and said, do not come. Doesn't sound like someone with their door open to me.
But they did leave the door
That's a separate argument. But she went
in practice,
you can't have
they
the
left the
analogy
door
with,
open.
okay, so in practice, people got in. I've never disputed that. Your argument was you left, you opened the door and said, come in. There's
Well,
no evidence.
my argument is the fact that people at one point were not able to come in, and then they were, is evidence of a shift in policy. Is that a fair claim?
I don't know about its policy, because the Biden administration did copy a lot of Trump policies. For example, they got rid of Remain in Mexico, whereby Trump took people and said, you've got to go to Mexico and make a claim. You can't do it here.
Right.
He got rid of that. People said, oh, because of that, the numbers went up. I don't agree with that. I think that the
But
numbers
why
were
did
coming.
the numbers go up?
I told you, because they were push and pull factors. The economy was opening up. Let me finish the sentence. The economy was opening up after COVID. The US economy, despite Trump's claims, is amazing on Biden's watch in terms of growth and jobs. Record jobs growth. So when you have record jobs growth, people come for work. You need people from abroad, legal immigration. And number two, there was a lot going on in the Northern Triangle, in a lot of these Central American countries, a lot of crises, some crises that we've caused, with people coming in. So there are many, many factors. Was it also liberal bias? Maybe. But this idea that, the left, you said the woke, want virtue signals to be, everyone's
I didn't say virtue signal.
Okay, but the implication being they want to look good by saying everyone's an asylum seeker, no one's illegal.
No, that wasn't my implication. You feel free to answer once I just address this. It's not an implication thing. I think it's a change of worldview that happened. People changed how they thought about this issue.
On the ground, maybe. I wish it changed in government. This is what's amusing me. Listening to you guys. I wish these people existed in power. They don't. Joe Biden wasn't that person. Hillary Clinton wasn't that person. Tony Blair and Gordon Brown weren't those people. Keir Starmer is not that person. Keir Starmer and Shabana Mahmood are to the right of David Cameron in many ways
They
on this
talk
issue.
like they are.
Well, talking's bad because it has effects on the public and on our discourse. So when I wish these people existed that you're telling me exist. Yes, there are people on the left who I know and I'm part of who did take a much more open border stance, who did say actually a lot of these people are asylum seekers, you shouldn't demonize them all. I'm not sure I saw that in policy or in government. I wish, maybe I missed it, but I didn't see Joe Biden make the case emotionally for refugees and asylum seekers during his administration.
I'm just a little confused here, man, because your point about push factors, I think is true. More people want to leave countries when there's economic problems, etc. But you can't deny that policy shifts change the number of people who will come through a door, depending on whether that door is ajar or closed.
But if the alternative policy, as Francis said, was what Trump shut the border, do I agree with that? No, that's ridiculous. Do I believe in building a wall? No, we have to allow migration into this country because we need it for the economy, and we have to allow asylum seekers in this country because it's the legal thing to do. It's our obligations under multiple international conventions and U.S. law. He's blocked all of that. Would you agree that people should have a right to asylum in the U.S.?
I think my view on asylum is very simple, and this was true for Ukrainian people in my family, which is that you should apply for asylum in the area that you're in, and then if you're approved, you get to travel to the country. We shouldn't have people crossing.
So you would change all international law and US law?
Absolutely.
Okay, but right now, we haven't changed that. So under our current legal obligations, people should have a right to claim asylum.
The solution to asylum is actually very simple, which is you set up asylum processing centers near the countries where there's war and conflict and so on. And then you filter out the people you want to come.
So I don't necessarily fully disagree with you. What's interesting is a lot of these solutions require people with good faith, good intentions, competence, funds. Half the problems of the immigration system in this country, if you talk to immigration lawyers as I do, they're not all open borders advocates. They're saying, why do we not have enough judges to process the claims? Why is there a backlog? Why do people disappear into America when they arrive? Because there's no court hearing, there's no court date. Why is there no fully funded system of lawyers and judges? It would cost a trivial percentage of what we spend on ICE. So it's linked, because if you deal with that, and because you said policy and elections, so I'm coming to that. One of the reasons why immigration has worked for the right is because it looks like chaos, and it is chaos. But it's manufactured chaos. So when Biden and Harris put a bill together, not one I agreed with, a draconian bill to really shut down asylum claims and immigration border, Republicans voted against it for political reasons, because there's an election coming up.
Yeah.
So they don't actually care about solving the issue of the border.
This is a bigger conversation.
It goes back 20 years. Marco Rubio, who's Secretary of State right now, who's now a hardcore hawk because he works for Trump, he was a guy in favor of amnesty, right? Marco Rubio, whose grandfather was deported, he was in favor of an amnesty for migrants country. Today, MAGA would destroy him if he dared say that. But that was part of the solution. What do we do about 15 million people in this country? We can't just deport them.
This is a totally separate point. I think the way, sorry, I'm talking for Francis Lay, but I just...
That's why I called you Francis.
That's right. I want to get to the bottom of this.
Who's Grant, and why does he keep sending Stephanie money?
Ryan, it's an app called Grant Cash Advance, and it lets you request $25 to $500
fast. I mean, yeah, Grant Cash Advance is my favorite app. There's no credit checks, no late fees, and deliveries are so fast. And you can earn extra cash by playing games and taking surveys to earn points, which you can redeem for cash. Just download the app and get started in minutes. Stephanie has been accessing her paycheck early all season.
I thought we were waiting for payday together. Now she's requesting $25 to $500 in cash advances behind my back.
I mean, yeah, Grant Cash Advance is my favorite app. There's no credit checks, no late fees, and deliveries are so fast. And you can earn extra cash by playing games and taking surveys to earn points, which you can redeem for cash. Just download the app and get started in minutes.
For the first time in modern history, college student graduates are more unemployed than high school students. Today, those jobs are just disappearing. There's so much confusion out there. So many people are overwhelmed because there's a new product every day or week, and they don't even know where to start. We got to make sure that all of us are AI enabled. And if you don't have AI, you're not going to be replaced by AI. You're going to be replaced by someone who knows how to use AI.
If you wait a year, 18 months, you'll already miss this wave. AI is so much more than all the gimmicky stuff you see online. When it's used properly, it is the accelerator, it is the amplifier. To take your ideas, to take your business, take your life to a whole nother level. And that's exactly what we're going to share with you at the AI Advantage.
We want to take you on a journey. Just 3 days, 2 hours a day. We're going to show you how things used to be, how you can do it now.
That's why I called you, Francis.
That's right. I want to get to the bottom of this. Across Europe and the entire Western world, there was a gigantic shift within our lifetimes from what I would consider sensible immigration policy, which is you welcome in the people that you've looked at, you've looked at their background, you think they're going to be a positive addition to your country. You do it in numbers that are manageable. You give people an opportunity to integrate. You do it in a way that is not disruptive to the existing population of the country, that people don't feel unsettled, the infrastructure is not under pressure. That's what we had for the entirety of my lifetime. And everybody agreed.
Yeah.
And then, well, that was my experience. And then suddenly at some point, whatever happened, that changed. Then you got to a position where lots and lots of people effectively advocated for or tacitly supported a policy whereby we didn't enforce the border in the way that we used to, and we allowed mass flows of immigration from all over the
So
world.
you're mixing together different things. Here's where you're 100% wrong.
Okay.
You can't enforce a border if you're in the EU. Let us not forget that what you're talking about, the period, forgive me, when did you move to the UK?
1996.
Okay, so early 2000s, you will remember, Tony Blair as Prime Minister, huge debate about Eastern Europe.
Well, he failed to introduce transitional controls, which is why we got 1 million people instead of 13,000.
But it was still part of an EU debate, except we were in the EU. There was free movement, right? So there was free movement within the EU. You could have a debate about what deals you should have done with the French and others. But the EU was the issue. It wasn't people from Iraq, Syria at the time. I mean, they were there, but they weren't the big issue.
Right.
And then we voted for Brexit. So apparently, the British public did this mad thing where they voted for Brexit. And what happened? Numbers went up from other parts of the world, as you know better than me. You're living there. So this is a problem with these kind of populists on the right who kind of sell you a bill of goods. Is Brexit vote didn't solve the problem with immigration? Because you can't be King Canute and just say we're going to ignore the state of the world. You mentioned like massive flows. First of all, massive compared to who? Compared to the developing world, they take the bulk of the refugees.
No, compared to the entire history of
and I'm saying you have to take a global perspective and say these numbers are minuscule compared to what a Turkey or an Iran or an Afghanistan or a Pakistan has had to deal with. The vast majority of refugees live in the developing world. They do. A few of them manage to get into Europe, but then we lose our minds. And by the way, a lot of these people who are coming in, where were they coming in from? Afghanistan, Syria, Iran, Libya. Do we have anything to do with those countries? I think we do. So I do think those of us who said, you know what, we do have a moral responsibility. We help a lot of these countries. Let's just be very honest about that, either directly or indirectly. It's funny that you have Richard Tice and Farage now backing this war in Iran and saying we stand with the Persian people. Apparently, you can fact check this. I read this I don't live in the UK, so I read this online. The second or third highest number the small boats coming across are Iranians. So the irony of them saying that we support Iran while also being the people who turn away people fleeing the regime in Iran is not lost on me.
But the problem is, Eddie, is a public perception of the Democratic Party.
Yeah.
And they saw
And I agree
what
with this
happened.
week.
Yeah, and what they saw what happened under Biden, and they're thinking to themselves, I don't want to go back to that. I don't want that to happen again. And that's going to be their real challenge.
Yeah.
Because look, as someone who's half Venezuelan, I walk around the streets of New York, and then you see what's happening with some Venezuelan, a minority of Venezuelan people, Nicaragua, etc. People will quite rightly ask, why are these people here? Why didn't we get rid of them under Biden?
So it's interesting you should say that. There's the funny thing about the American public. We talked about this earlier. Insane families. When Biden was in office, they were super anti-immigration. I agree, but the polling was definitely a problem. Right now, look at the polling right now. A year into Trump, they're more pro-immigration than the American public's been for decades. Support for immigration is now, I think, near record highs. Why? Because Trump went the other extreme. And now they're not thinking about the Biden era. They're looking at ICE agents shooting people in the street. They're hearing horrific stories of their friend's grandmother being pulled from her garden while gardening by masked agents of the state. So actually, the Democrats are in a very, very strong position on this issue now because Trump has been so typically fascistically extreme that actually the immigration issue is now. You know, you mentioned earlier, like talk about the border, not the interior. It's actually all about the interior. It's all about ICE. It's all about Stephen Miller and his white supremacist rhetoric and this this plan to make America white again. The White House put out a post, one of these memes, the Department of Homeland Security, saying 100 million deportations. Think of it, that's insane. 100 million people who have been U.S. citizens are getting deported. People like me are getting deported. People who are born here are getting deported. That's just insane. So that's turned the American public actually against what the administration is doing and actually made them much more positive about immigration. And as the economy tanks further, I think you'll see a lot of businesses also remembering the virtues and values of immigration. So look, there is a problem, I don't deny that. But when we talk about the public, we also have to accept that the media plays a big role in this. Right? A lot of what the people think about immigration. My favourite poll when I lived in the UK, there was polling done in the UK, I think by Gallup, that if you ask people in the UK, do you think immigration is a national problem? Yes, it is. Do you think immigration is a problem in your community? No. Why is that? Because in their community, in their lived experiences, they're not seeing gang members on their streets. They don't have immigration causing them problems.
This is a song about a sleepy monster.
Can it be about an astronaut tonight?
Sure, let's make it sound like you're unspoken. Flying out to space.
If you want big paychecks, you've got to solve big problems. And I'm going to tell you what the biggest problem in real estate is right now. Pretty obvious, but the biggest problem is buyers are having a hard time buying houses because interest rates are between 7 and 9% depending on bank, depending on the application, depending on who the buyer is. Okay, so that's the biggest problem. It's causing people not to be able to afford buying houses, which then leads into the second biggest problem. This is number one. Number two is the agents are having a hard time selling these houses, and days on market are at an all-time high. Long days on market, which means agents don't get paid until they sell a house. That's a big problem for that agent. And because of this problem, we see that about 1 million agents are going to leave the industry in the next 12 to 18 months. That's over 60% of real estate agents are going to leave the business because they can't get a paycheck. Now, this leads into problem number three, which is the sellers who are on the market are fed up with not being able to sell their house, and ultimately they fire these real estate agents, and these listings or this opportunity becomes expired. What's really interesting about this is the solution to all of this. Okay, the solution to this is called creative finance. And what I do, and what you can do as well, is you either A, go to the real estate agent. I love working with real estate agents, but sometimes you also go directly to the seller, and you go A or B. And you simply ask the seller, hey, I'd love to take over your existing mortgage, subject to, right? So we buy these properties subject to the existing mortgage, and we get rates that make sense. Our average rate is 3% nationwide. So you can go and get these types of houses at 3%, and then you can sell them to buyers like this, whether you're an agent, or maybe you can keep them for your own portfolio, which is option two. Option one, sell them to buyers. Option two, keep one for your own portfolio. This property that I own, 210 Kaufman Lane in Kalispell, Montana, a $3.7 million home that I bought with $1 down and 4% interest, came from this exact problem. And this is where I make all of my money. I make all my money by going to real estate agents and sellers that are having a hard time selling their house and saying, hey, instead of a buyer getting a new rate, why don't you let us take over your existing rate and make everybody win? And because of this, I get paid a lot of money. I make a lot of passive income, but I also solve 1, 2, 3 people's problem. So it's a win, 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 win for me as well. If you guys want to see how we're doing this all over the country in all 50 states, we made a case study on how you can learn how to do all of this and solve everybody's problem and get paid in the process. All you have to do is click the link down below.
But they hear from the Daily Express and the Daily Mail and Tory politicians and now reform politicians that it's a huge problem nationally. Same thing in the US. You ask Americans what proportion of the country is migrant or Muslim. They give you massive percentages because they think that immigrants have taken over the country. You're in the US, ask Republicans, I'm sure you're interviewing prominent Republicans, ask them about Muslims in the UK. They think Muslims run the UK. They think London has fallen to an Islamic caliphate. Right? This is the kind of insane rhetoric that Elon Musk pumps with his algorithms. So I do think a lot, when you talk about public opinion, I think public opinion is something you should change. You know, I don't think politicians should just blindly follow public opinion. They should lead. And one of the things Donald Trump was able to do is get his entire base to switch their views on Russia, switch their view on tariffs and free trade. That's what Democrats should aspire to do. Try and change people's hearts and minds.
We're at a strange moment where people are pouring their most private thoughts into AI. Health issues, business ideas, political opinions. Things you wouldn't even tell some of your friends. And you're just meant to trust that none of this will be stored, analyzed, or eventually used against you because tech companies have always handled power responsibly. Obviously, there is another problem too. You've probably noticed that some AI tools now decide what you're allowed to ask. Programmers at these companies get to decide what is and isn't acceptable for you to think about. That's where our sponsor, Venice AI, comes in. If you like AI but don't like surveillance or censorship, Venice is for you. Venice lets you use powerful AI models anonymously. Your prompts are submitted on your behalf, so they're not tied to your identity, and your conversations are encrypted and stored only on your device, not on some company servers. That alone puts it in a completely different category from most mainstream AI tools. You can use open source models for writing, coding, images, even video, all in one place. You can switch between leading models depending on what you're doing, whether that's sharpening an argument, preparing for an interview, or generating ideas. Because your conversations stay on your device, no corporation or government can spy on you or use your data for profit. You get the power of modern AI without handing over your private thoughts. Venice was founded by Eric Verhees, a longtime privacy advocate. So privacy here is not a marketing add-on, it's the point. If you want AI without surveillance or ideological guardrails, go to venice.ai/trigonometry or click the link in the description. Use our code TRIGGER to get 20% off a pro plan. That site again is venice.ai/trigonometry.
I agree with you. But the problem is going to be, are they going to put together a coherent package to actually make that happen? And are they going to prioritize economics? Because to me, if you want to win this election, you focus on economics.
They're not always looking for something serious, if you know what I mean. And the best part, they message first. You don't have to swipe. Once gives you one perfect match every day. All profiles are verified. If you're interested, don't wait. I attached a link to one. Download the app.
Duet app. Find your community. Install it now.
Particularly,
It's very hard for me to say what you focus on 3 years out. You don't know what the biggest issue. I mean, in 2017, if you had said to me Trump's unpopular, Democrats just lost from Clinton, what should they focus on in 2020? And if I'd said to you they should focus on the virus in China, you would have said,
Yeah, well, I remember we had a guest on the show, actually very much to your point about how Joe Biden won because of COVID. We asked him who's on course to win before COVID happened, and he said, if nothing changes, and it will, then blah, 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 blah. So I agree with you. But before we go to Substack and ask you questions, we always ask the same question to all our guests at the end, but I want to a couple of weeks now. In the time that we've been here, there've been 4. Don't know if you necessarily describe them as. Maybe I think they were 4 terrorist attacks committed by what we understand to be an Islamist. Do you see that as part of, we talked about blowback, do you see that as part of the blowback, or is there another reason this seems to be happening with increasing regularity in the United States?
It's a good question. It's very worrying. It's one of the things that keeps me up at night. I think the more we see that, the more we're going to see real fractured relations in communities. Islamophobia right now is already off the charts in the Republican Party. They're looking for any excuse. I don't know if you've seen the tweets from Andy Ogle saying Muslims are not part of American society. This is a Republican congressman who said Muslims are not welcome in America.
And there's another one.
There's
Another one.
There's a guy called Randy Fine.
Yeah.
He said if I had to choose between dogs and Muslims, I'd choose dogs.
Yeah.
So there's some real. I mean, if you talk to Muslims who lived here after 9/11, I didn't. I moved here in 2015. But if you talk to Muslims in my wife's family, friends of mine, they will say the Islamophobia now is much worse than after 9/11. After 9/11, George Bush went to a mosque and said Islam's peace. Donald Trump would never do that. And so, in a climate of Islamophobia, of course, Muslims, any self-identified Muslim who carries out an act of terror against a synagogue or against a university or whatever it is of course, it's going to be morally wrong and criminal, but it's going to be a real disaster for community relations, for the political debate, for some of these cultural issues we talked about. I don't know what's motivating all these people. It's very hard to say. The guy who attacked the synagogue in Michigan recently, there's reporting that his 2 brothers were killed, their kids were killed.
There were 2 Hezbollah people.
That's what some people say no. We don't have confirmation. Different media outlets. Some say Hezbollah, some say no. We don't know. But clearly, he may have been. It sounds like he was pissed, right, about what happened in that one. That doesn't justify what he did. But that sounds like that. There was another attack that same day or week in Virginia on a college campus from a guy who had been linked to ISIS, who had been released from prison. Again, don't know. Most people say he was mentally ill. Muslims, we always joke that we don't get to be mentally ill. That's only the white mass shooter who gets to be mentally ill. Muslims, we never have any mental illness in our community. We're just all Islamists. But look, this is a country with a lot of violence, right? Gun violence is a thing that all mass shooters are. So the night we went to war with Iran, there was an attack on an Austin bar. It was a mass shooting. That also is believed. Some people are reporting, I don't have to.
Well, he was wearing a t-shirt saying property of Islam.
And he had a flag, an Iranian flag, whatever. There's some links.
Yeah.
But when that story first came out, most people just shrugged and said, oh, another mass shooting in a bar. It's just normal in this country. And then you throw in the political or religious element, it becomes a big news story.
I think, to be fair, and I mean, your point about mentally ill, I haven't heard a Muslim be described as someone having real mental illness.
No, there's a famous Family Guy.
Yeah, I'm familiar with it. But on the other hand, I also think that if you have a white guy and there's any connection to white supremacy, that also gets amplified, right?
Sometimes.
So when a mass...
If you look at the studies, actually, not really. It's like 8-to-1 ratio of like how much we talk about the motivations and religion of a Muslim shooter versus a white shooter. There's a lot of studies done.
Well, the point I was going to make is if someone is wearing a t-shirt saying property of Islam, or if someone is a member of ISIS, or if someone expresses allegiance to...
I'm agreeing. It's bad for Muslims.
Well, let me just finish. So if someone expresses those views, it would be natural for us to talk about that.
Yeah.
Likewise, if someone expressed white supremacist beliefs while committing a shooting, like the guy in New Zealand or whatever.
Or the people who attacked the Capitol, who Donald Trump pardoned on day 1. Many of them wore Camp Auschwitz t-shirts carrying Confederate flags.
Right, and people focused on that. So,
Trump pardoned.
well, hold on, but you're derailing my argument.
I'm
not a Trump advocate, right? So my point is, the reason I asked you about this is obviously something that we have had to deal with in Europe extensively.
Yes.
And it feels to me, I don't think it's being talked about in this way here in the US, but it feels to me like it's coming to the US. Do you agree?
I worry that you may be right, especially...
Why is that? Like,
I mean, I don't want to make it all about blowback, because it's not. But you can't, I mean, correlation is not causation, but I was a MSNBC anchor for 3.5 years. I can count on, I did a weekly, 2 weekly shows. Sometimes I used to do a nightly show. I can count on one hand, fingers on one hand, how many times I've talked about ISIS or Al-Qaeda. Not because I was ignoring the story. It wasn't a big story. It went away. When we stopped talking about it. We were only talking about the far right, white supremacists, because the FBI said that was the biggest threat to the homeland. We've just seen an insurrection. We kept arresting nut jobs who wanted to, militia members who wanted to blow shit up, who thought COVID was a way of this government taking over, all of this stuff, right? So I think people got complacent, certainly in my community, thinking, oh, nobody thinks Muslims are terrorists anymore. There aren't any Muslim terrorists anymore. Now, as you say, there does seem to be a...
Futures start now with the Ninja Trader mobile app. With the power to customize how you trade on the go, you can quickly and easily place trades with a single swipe at index, financial, energy, plus custom indicators, all from your phone. Stay up to date at all times by enabling notifications. Get started today at ninjatrader.com.
To be up to, is that to do with Donald Trump becoming president? Is that to do with the war in Gaza, the genocide? I know we haven't talked about it today, but US intelligence warned Biden in year one of the genocide that this will be a generational recruiting event for Islamist and jihadist groups around the world. This will be a threat to the United States. Obviously, I don't need to be an intelligence man to say that. It's just common sense. If people spend 2 years watching a Gaza genocide, some people, some more unhinged people, some more extreme people, will say, I want to take revenge. I want to blow up.
Well, why is that? I mean, I don't see the same being done by Russians or Ukrainians who've also had to deal with various things. You might blame Americans for something or whatever. Why is that?
I'm not sure that's a good analogy. For example, Ukraine. I mean, why would a Ukrainian feel the need to go blow themselves up in Russia when they have an army that's fighting Russia and killing Russians?
America, they might say, "Oh, America, didn't give us the help they need," or the Russians say, "We're at war with you." Why does that happen?
I think the analogy between America not supporting Ukraine as much as Ukraine, not even though America's basically kept Ukraine alive, is not the same as America arming and funding a genocide
Take
in Gaza for 2.5 years on our phone.
Take the Russian example. The narrative in Russia, I know this because I have family and I follow what's happening in Russia. The narrative in Russia is we're at war with America. Yeah, I don't see Russians blowing themselves up or throwing nail bombs or shooting people in bars up and down America.
I think because they think that they can do the damage they're doing in Ukraine. I mean, this is the difference. And you can say the same thing about Jewish people and Israel. Well, they have an army that's bombing Gaza. Look, this is not, I'm not saying some crazy theory. This is something that's been testified to by history. Take Sri Lanka, for example. The people who invented suicide bombings were not Muslim. Tamil Tigers perfected it as a mass weapon, right? That was people who believed they were under occupation by Sinhalese. Right? So this is, and Robert Pate, who was an expert on suicide terrorism, has talked about it, that there's a clear link between foreign occupations and foreign wars and suicide terrorism, in particular suicide terrorism. But look, is there a problem where certain Muslim groups are exploiting political conflicts? Yes, I spent 20 years opposing jihadists and Islamists and pointing out that there is no justification in Islam for this kind of violence. But, explaining something is not the same as justifying. I don't justify what they do. I think it's reprehensible. But I understand how they work and the mindset and how they, and this guy in Michigan is an example. I don't agree with what he did, probably mentally unbalanced. But, people say, well, what would you do if you lost your family? Well, I wouldn't go attack a synagogue. But that's people act in an unhinged way after tragedies happen in their lives. That's not to justify it. Is it going to get worse? I hope not. But, again, violence begets violence. We've seen that in Palestine. We've seen that with Hamas, right? Who knows what's going to come
But isn't that the exact logic that justifies America bombing Afghanistan after 9/11?
It doesn't justify it, but it explains it.
Right.
It does. I mean, so if you ask me why did America bomb Afghanistan, I wouldn't come up with some. I wouldn't say it's from the Bible or Christianity. I would say they did it because they got attacked and they wanted to attack back and make a show of force and do whatever they want to do. Doesn't mean I justify it. I don't agree with the war in Afghanistan, but I understand it. What we refuse to do with our opponents and our enemies, especially the Muslim ones, is try and understand the mindset. We don't try to understand why Iran's doing what it's doing, why Hamas is doing what it's doing, why Hezbollah is doing. You don't have to agree with it, but they're not all crazy people. They actually have their own strategy. Some people say, oh, they're all just messianic people. You did say, Constantine, so I'm going to bring this up because I watched you on Rogan. You did say on Rogan, my Iranian guests tell me there's a 12 of Shia Islam and they're messianic and they want to bring about the end of the world. That's not true. I'm a Shia Muslim, I'm telling you. Shia Muslim is not messianic. I mean, it is messianic in that we expect a messiah to come just like Christians, a Mahdi. But there's no evidence that Shias in Iran are trying to bring about the end of the world and that's why they want nuclear weapons. So that kind of thinking is
Well, I was quoting specifically.
Yeah, they're wrong.
Well, they're wrong. I'm only quoting them. And I think I made it clear that some people say that. I'm not, I think we had this conversation with someone else the other day. I'm not convinced of this idea that they want nuclear weapons and the first nuclear weapon they get, they're going to drop it on television. I'm not convinced about that. I think there are some people.
Although Israel has nukes, remind me, so then it's whole conversation. Israel illegally has nukes.
You keep throwing stuff in that's not
related. It is right. We spent an hour, half of the talk talking about Iran's nuclear program. I forgot to point out to the viewers that Israel has nukes.
Mehdi, when we had Yossi Cohen, who was the former head of Mossad, I literally made a joke which exposed the fact that Israel has nukes. Of course, everyone knows Israel has nukes. No one denies it here, right? But what we've done here is we've derailed the conversation we're actually having. The point I was making is, I suspect Iran wants nuclear weapons for the same reason that any country would want them, as we talked about earlier. Anyway, appreciate you coming on.
Thank you, Anthony. Thanks for the conversation.
Thanks for your time.
Apologies so similar.
You're more offended by
I
that.
don't know who's more offended by that.
We're both offended by that.
Yeah. Final question is always the same. Annie, what's the one thing we're not talking about that we really should be?
I think if we're going to talk about war and conflict and World War III, the future of the world, I think we're going to talk more about AI. There's a study that came out of King's a couple of months ago that said when AI was asked to resolve various conflicts, in 9 out of 10 cases it said use nukes.
Which might affect it.
It's how
I mean, I grew up watching Terminator 2, so I worry about Skynet.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think AI is insane, and I think
In war, especially.
well, and actually, before you get to the nuclear thing, I mean, they are already talking about the next phase is autonomous drones, and I think
And
it's
the
terrifying.
school in Iran, there's a lot of reporting that suggests that was hit because of AI.
Really,
The Minar
it
school.
was right next to a military base, wasn't it?
But it's the AI that didn't didn't do the sufficient checking. I'm not sure,
Yeah.
but that's what's been
I
reported.
mean, historically speaking, civilian objects next to military facilities always get hit more, tragically.
There are a lot of American schools and a lot of American military bases we wouldn't allow.
No. Well, obviously, it's terrible that it
AI is doing, and in Israel and in Gaza, as we were talking about, AI was used to kill a lot of innocent Palestinians with a 10% error rate. The Israelis admit this. It's like 1 in 10 of the AI attacks they infected was maybe not many, but they did it.
Many, thank you very much. Head on over to triggerpod.co.uk where we ask many your questions.
How do you reconcile the progressive left's simultaneous alliance with transgender ideology and with Islam? How are these compatible?
Hi, do you like spicy girls? Then hear me out. I want to tell you about Who's Liked It, this new legit app that is literally 100% free. What this means is you don't have to pay to see who likes you or to gain black
going on, Christopher? You said you were gonna eat and do the dishes, and I've been waiting.
About to do the dishes right now, Deidra.
Okay, but we're supposed to get Beorn in like an hour and a half.
I hear you. I know.
What were you doing? Why? Hello?
After I ate, I just went into a fucking coma, Deidra. Not happy about it, obviously. Yes, Deidra. What?
You're asleep for forever and then take forever in the bathroom.
Dude, I'm literally not even on my phone. I'm taking a shit, Deidra.